All right, it looks like we've got our judges and officials in place. We are going to kick off another beautiful day of skiing. But first, of course, please rise, remove your ball caps. We're going to honor our nation with the Star-Spangled Banner. Let's ski! All right, we are going to kick it off with international girls. We have cut our field from 22 to 13 of the best skiers in the nation right here at Mystic Lakes. Big thanks to all of our sponsors, Nautique, Malibu, and Mastercraft. We could not do it without you. Also want to thank our judges and officials. They have worked tirelessly to make sure that each and every competitor gets the best opportunity to perform. We're going to do some simulation passes, and we're going to kick things off. Look at that beautiful Mastercraft Pro Star. Big thanks to Dirk Britton, one of our premier drivers in the state, right here for your pleasure. The lineup of judges and officials, the caliber that we have right here is second to none. So competitors, when you see an official, give them a big thank you. We're getting older. Not going to be here forever. Put your hand up. Get some credits. Keith Lindenmiller took offense to that, your chief judge. He's done an incredible job all weekend. He's going to continue to. We are going to finish up by 1:06 today. We're going to keep it on schedule. Like we said yesterday, this is an incredible sight. Big thanks to the whole Mystic Lakes crew. But even when it's a bit windy, it produces big scores. Look, you guys wore out the Flamingo across the way. He's tired. He had a long weekend. If we can get a shot of the Flamingo for our webcast viewers, these kids will wear anybody out. Kidding. Incredible group of kids. Very proud of the way you guys have respected the judges, the officials, all the volunteers. That's what makes us keep coming back. These 13 athletes are the future of our sport. And it's always easy to step down from a post when you know that the people coming in behind you are going to do a better job than we've done. So we are leaving our sport in good hands. And we sure appreciate the parenting, because it takes a village to raise kids these great. We'll get all our technical difficulties, all these gremlins worked out, and we're going to get started here very soon. All right, so we are going to be starting with international girls. Your lineup is as follows: Cameron Davis, Cameron Waters, Emma Davis, and Soli Stinger. So we have cut our field for this final round to 4 in each division. So we're going to rock and roll. It looks like we will be done with slalom by 10:15-ish. We're getting a little bit later start than we anticipated, just making sure the boats are dialed in. Looks like we'll be done with trick about an hour, starting at 10:30, so maybe 10:45-ish. And then jump will start at 12 and end just after 1. That is a tentative lineup, but hopefully we'll be able to stick to it. We're going to do awards directly after the event under the pavilion. Please, all competitors, stick around. Congratulate these champions that we will be crowning in all 3 events and overall. Cameron Davis is your first competitor on the water. She is starting at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Yes. Cameron's going to go put some pressure on her fellow competitors. Just similar to yesterday, she's going to show them that even though there's a bit of wind on the surface of the water, it still is very capable of producing big, big scores. Cameron from Milford, Virginia, 14 years of age, competing with some older young ladies in this division. The youngster or newcomer, plenty of years to come. I'm sure you'll be seeing her atop the podium at many Junior U.S. Opens. But for right now, she is coming back 22 off the tow line, 34 miles an hour. Working her way through this pass, around 4 ball. Looks a bit rudimentary here. No problem with that head breeze. Mom's got to be happy with the showing of her 2 girls. Pushing each other, I'm sure, training partners each and every day. Big sister Emma Davis has made all 3 finals, so we will get to see her. So they should be a strong favorite there for the overall. It's going to be close. Cameron Waters nipping at her heels. Cameron unfortunately doesn't have a second chance in the trick event, but definitely will be coming off the dock next and hoping to improve upon her score from yesterday. All right, 28 off here. Round 3 ball over to 4. Looking good. Taking care of this tail breeze. A little bit late at 5, but she's working herself right around 6 and through the exit gates. First competitor through that yellow line. 14 meters. Goes down. So Cameron Davis produced a score of 2.5 at 32 off in the preliminary round. Obviously hoping to improve upon that. She has an opportunity right now. Set the stage, put a little pressure on these top seeds. All right, so here we go. Cameron Davis looking to improve upon 2.5 from the preliminary round. Put a little pressure on these top seeds. Great looking start. Oh, just inside a 2-ball. Ski just stalled a bit there at 1. And unfortunately, that is all she wrote. Looked good from here and then just kind of stopped. So not a bad score. I know she's capable of more, but put your hands together. Young Cameron Davis. Your next competitor on the water, out of Claremont, Florida, Cameron Waters, Waters Wetsuit sponsored athlete, fresh off a personal best in the jump event yesterday of 122 feet. Right now she's got a swerve stick on her feet. She is excited. She's going to put some pressure on these top seeds. She's chasing one buoy at 32 off from Cameron Davis. Let's see what she can do for us here. All right, we've got an anxious mama and daddy down there on the shoreline. It is a family affair. I got the opportunity to spend time with them in France and really got to know the whole Waters wetsuit crew and Waters crew, if you will. But Cameron is just as sweet as the day is long, always has a smile on her face. It's funny, I had a conversation with Brandon about the fact that it's almost tougher to watch our girls, our kids ski than it is to ski ourselves. Look, there's Wyatt rocking that mullet. Yeah, it's God. Look up. Look up. It's Jesus. All right, Cameron Waters coming back in from the west end of the lake. 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Working hard into this head breeze, keeping that line nice and tight. Around 6-ball. Correction there. Unfortunately, I was busy chit-chatting. That was 28 off, so we're into the money pass right now. She's going to be challenging our leader. She's coming back in at 32 off green right now. Going to need to get a good start here. Put pressure on these top seeds. Very capable of running this pass. Good looking one ball. Reared up a bit, but makes it up at 2 ball. She's around 3. Oh, no. Drops the hammer at 3 ball, and that is all she wrote. Had a personal best just about a week ago, half at 35 off, so that's one of those passes that obviously she'd love to run in tournament, but not 100% quite yet. 2.5 at 32 off for Cameron Waters. So Cameron yesterday posted a score of 4.5 at 32. So right in the ballpark. Again, you know, this is a deceiving lake. We are down in a hole here, and so we do get a little bit of water wind, but the body wind just isn't there, and it still produces big scores. That's what you like to see. Look down to the dock, and I see the top seed going off the dock, gives the second to top seed a big hug and a good luck. They're all very, very good competitors out here. Sportsmanship is on point. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are awesome. All right, Emma Davis, your next competitor on the water, also from Milford, Virginia. Produced a score of 1 at 35 off yesterday. Looking to improve upon that and put a little pressure on Soli, your top seed in this international girls division. Emma Davis coming in from the west end of the lake. $34.22 off. I was wrong the last time I assumed. Look at the way her ski is just absolutely balanced and level through the back of each and every turn. Looking the goods. She has produced scores. She is knocking on the door of taking down the 12-meter line in tournament. Wouldn't today be the day to do it at the 2023 Junior U.S. Open right here at beautiful Mystic Lakes, Kansas? She clears that 16-meter line. She'll be coming back in at 14 or 28 off. Chasing big little sister, I should say. I have a feeling that little sister will be chasing Emma with the way that ski is set up, and she's skiing today for many years to come. Do not miss an opportunity to talk to the Waters Wetsuit crew. It's the handsome man with the beard. Get your gear today. Emma Davis, 14 meters or 28 off, coming from the east end of the lake. Around 4 ball here. Going to finish up this pass. Look in the goods. Early as you'd like at 6 ball. Got to love that downwind 14-meter pass. So at the Sunset Cup, Emma produced a score of 5.5 buoys at 35 off. Master Qualified Series 1, she also produced 4 buoys at 12 meters. So she's been knocking on the door. We have a saying around here, if you can get to 4, you can get 6. So wouldn't it be awesome to see this young lady post her first ever 11-meter score today? The sun is shining. Beautiful 78 degrees at the moment. Remember, athletes and parents, please stay hydrated. We have complimentary water underneath the commentary box. Right now, feast your eyes on the water. Emma Davis, Milford, Virginia. 16 years of age on the 13-meter line. Big 1 ball. She is back on the pass around 4 ball. Working hard to get around 6. Not a problem. Clears that 13-meter or 32 off line length. It has been a thing of beauty watching these young international girls slalom ski today. All of them have incredible style. We are going to see big scores from them in the future. And heck, who knows? Could today be the day that young Emma Davis puts a score into the 11-meter line? Obviously, 1 buoy at a time, 1 pass at a time. She still has work to do right here at 35 off. She wants to post a score that solely has to chase down, wants to put a little pressure on that top seed. So produced a score yesterday of 1 buoy I have a feeling that's going to be no issue today to Eclipse. Let's see. So he enters from the east end. Great looking gate. Around one ball. Working to two. Can she get to three? Just inside of three balls. So equals what Solly Stanger produced yesterday. But again, this is the finals of the 2023 Junior U.S. Open. She has absolutely gone out there and thrown it down. Let's see how this all shakes out. Shaping up to be an incredible final right now. Your top seed, Solly Stanger, will be next off the dock. Hey, Keith, I want to know why you don't pick me. Keith Lindemuller. Keith Lindemuller. Keith, can you not hear me right now? How come you don't pick me up like that and set me down so gently when I need to jump down? I've got a busted ankle, too. Ladies and gentlemen, hold the phone. Hold the phone. I need the webcast to pan to the pavilion right now. Take a look at one of our open level jumpers coming down the shoreline. Beautiful blonde locks flowing in the wind right now. Good gracious. It's hard to keep yourself composed around here. Jonathan Lutz, you'll be seeing his talents later this afternoon in the jump event. Decided to kind of put up the slalom ski and trick ski and focus on jumping. He is starting his career in aerospace and he's got an internship here in Wichita, spending this summer training here at Mystic Lakes Estates. It has been an absolute pleasure to have him. All right, we are about to find out, will it be Emma Davis or will it be Solly Stanger? This is the only one that stands between Emma and the title. Looks like Solly starting at 32.28 off. Makes very light work of that opening 28 off 32 mile an hour pass. All right, Solly Stanger coming back in, 34 miles an hour, 28 off yellow. 16 years of age, out of Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. Don't know what they got going on up there in the Northeast, but obviously producing some incredible slalom skiers. Solly has produced a couple scores here at a 12-meter line length, so been doing a bit of training with Trent up at San Marcos. Hopefully Trent's tuning in. Looking the goods out there. No problem there for that 14-meter line length. Chris Kozak, Mr. Clean at the helm. Keeping it straight all day long. The lineup of drivers we've had has been absolutely incredible. Big thanks to all of our drivers giving these superb athletes every advantage. The idea is to just fall into the background and let these athletes shine, but tell you what, we could not do it without the drivers, so big thanks to them. Sully Stanger, 32 off, 13-meter line length, needs all 6 here to challenge our leader. Emma Davis is squarely atop the podium right now, but not if Sully has anything to say about it. She is looking good around 4-ball. Cleaning up that 32 off pass, she does. 6 buoys. Let's see, the drama is unfolding right here in front of our eyes. Maize, Kansas at Mystic Lakes Estates. The stage is set. Who will it be? Young Emma Davis or Miss Sully Stanger, the top seed right now in this International Girls Division? Emma's sitting at the dock, watching with bated breath. She has 2 buoys at 35 off. She sees her friend, fellow competitor right now, coming around the turn island from the west end of this beautiful lake. In tow behind that Mastercraft Pro Star. What can she do? Wind has settled down exquisitely. Here we go. Around 1-ball. Big 1-ball. Oh, no, she's down early. She was absolutely going for it. It looked like the tip got caught up in the rope. Sent her for a ride, but what that means is that your 2023 slalom champion in the International Girls Division is none other than Miss Emma Davis. All right, we are going to swap some boats around. We're going to swap some judges around. And we are going to kick off the International Boys Division. You are going to see Gage Kapovic, Dylan Anderson, Connor Pessic, and your top seed, Chase Sparks, here momentarily. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are kicking off this international boys competition right here with Gage Kapovic, 28 off, 34 miles per hour. Let's see if we can't get Emma Davis up here in the commentary box. Emma, come on up here. Emma, I know you can hear me. Come on up. We're going to do a quick interview. Wow, Gage dropping a bomb there at 2-ball. So this is customary that I get the champion up here to have a few words. Look at the wind just laying down beautifully for this international boys division. Soli, you were going for it, girl. You dropped a bomb at 1-ball. Well, you wanted to run that thing. You weren't looking for 2. Hey, bad luck. Emma, come out here. Emma, I've got a microphone for you. You have to hold it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've got Emma Davis, the most recent 2023 Junior U.S. Open champion in the slalom division. Emma, how did it feel out there?
It was pretty windy.
Got to turn that microphone on. Go ahead.
It was pretty windy, but it wasn't too bad. It was fun.
Yeah, you did great. I mean, I know I've seen some of your scores from this year. You've posted 5.5s, 5s. You are knocking on the door of running the 12-meter line. Big scores to come. But do you think it's going to go down this year?
I definitely hope so.
You definitely hope so. Well, Gage just ran 36.28. But tell us a little bit about Mystic Lakes and your experience at the Junior U.S. Open.
It's been so much fun. Thank you to everybody for putting on this event. Yeah, especially like jumping last night. The weather was perfect. It was.
It's kind of been very unique weather where it's been windy during the morning and then it's really settled down in the evening. It was absolutely perfect for our banquet and dinner, which is unfortunate, but you know what? That is what the game we play. It's an outdoor sport, so congratulations to you. You've got 2 more events. How you feeling going into the rest of the day?
I'm excited. It'll be fun.
You should be excited. Your future is very bright. Thank you, Emma Davis. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Have a good rest of your tournament. Thank you, honey. Good luck. There you have it. Our first champion of the day in the slalom division. We've got Gage Kapovic on the water right now, coming back in, green, 32 off. Wind is a bit up and down. It looked like it was going to settle down right as we aimed to finish this tournament at 1:30, which is absolutely unfortunate. But again, when you're in the land of Oz, this is what you deal with. Hopefully Jimmy Seamers is tuning in, buddy. Miss you. Hope you're well. Gage Kapovic on the water right now. Working to 3-ball. A little long-term. Big 3-ball. Around 4. He is just stretching out for his jump event, it looks like. Around 6-ball. Good gracious. All right, produced a score of 2 buoys yesterday at 35 off. I reckon if he calms things down a little bit. Gage has 1 speed, and that is bull in a china cabinet speed. Got to calm him down a little bit here for this 12-meter line length. Put some pressure on the top seeds. He knows he's going to have to put something big out there. He had a shocker in the trick event, but he's made all 3 finals, so he does get a second chance for this highly touted overall competition between Gage and Chase Sparks. But Chase is sitting very pretty right now. He had a big slalom score. He had a big jump. Gage is going to make up some ground in the trick event today, one would think, Went down very, very early in his first hand pass. This will set the precedent for the rest of the athletes to come in this international boys division. Big one ball. Oh, and he tried to tumble turn up, tried to pull the old Joel Poland, but not today. So for his overall score, he's going to live with 2 buoys at 35. You know he obviously would have liked more. The wind settled down nicely for him, but wasn't in the cards today. Gage Kapovic, 1 buoy, 35 off. All right, your next competitor on the water, hometown hero, Dylan Anderson, Mystic Lakes resident. This is his backyard. He knows these waters like the back of his hands. He will be starting at 34 miles an hour, 28 off. Produced a 5 buoy personal best yesterday. 3 buoys at 35 off. There's a very touching moment up here in the commentary box. I'll tell you guys about it here in a minute, but right now we got Dylan Anderson coming back in, 36 miles an hour, 28 off. He has been on fire this season. Had an incredible end of his season last year, the Pan American Games. Trained right through the winter here at Maize, Kansas, which is no small feat. We had heaters in the boat. We put out docks so that when he cut past and jumped, he could land on the dock. He just showed absolute grit and tenacity, and his skiing is paying off for it right now. 28 off, 36 miles an hour, around 3 ball, very, very balanced and level throughout the back of the turn. Working over to 5, a little late, but not a problem. Still, again, very impressed with his composure and his ski IQ and maturity. You know, he's been skiing for, 7 years, but really taken to the competitive scene here in the last year with international tournaments and making his presence known, making all 3 finals at his first ever Junior U.S. Open. Competed at the state trap shooting competition last weekend. No match for Cole Welfringer on site, his good friend, but, hey, we won't talk about that right now because he is coming back in at 32 off the tow line. Dylan Anderson, 32 off. All right, working a little bit late with that tail breeze. Can he get around 5-ball? Big 5-ball. He's going to work all the way to 6-ball and out the exit gates. Congratulations. Cleared that 32 off pass. All right, Dylan Anderson coming in from the west end of the lake here. 15 years of age. Around 1-ball, 35. Oh, stands up, no. So we are all knotted up there between Gage and Dylan. One buoy at 35 off. What would have been a personal best yesterday now seems to fall a little short. But that is A-OK. He's got that 3 buoys at 35 for his overall. Dylan Anderson, guys, put your hands together. All right, Connor Pessic next off the dock out of San Marcos, Texas. Connor's 16 years of age. Absolutely on fire right now with the slalom ski. Does most of his training with Trent Finlinson over at Smur. No surprise that he's on a radar. And it is working, absolutely working well for him right now. 6 buoys, 22 off. All right, Connor Pessic, 28 off. Looking the goods. Silky smooth style there. Got the locks flowing in the wind. Uh-oh. We're a little bit late here. What is Connor going to do? Stay patient. Big 3 ball. Can he work over to 4? This is just 32 off. All right. That was a bit of a shaky start, so great to see him squeak through that. He will set at the other end of the lake, gain his composure, and forget about that one because he's going to be coming back in at 12 meters or 35 off. All right, 35 off. Here we go. A round 3 ball already taking care of what he produced yesterday. He is all over this pass. There you go. Our second competitor in this international boys division to run the 35 off line length, putting a bit of pressure on our top seed. He was able to take down 35 off yesterday, so I'm sure that he has it in his bag of tricks, if you will. All right, here we go. Connor Pessic, 16 years of age, setting the stage. He is leading the event at the moment, but by how much, we will find out right now. Needs a good start here. Oh no, lots of slack. Unfortunately, one buoy at 38 off is all she wrote. Keith Lindemuller, please come to scoring if you are in earshot. Keith, we need you. All right, so put your hands together for Connor Pessic. So we are deliberating. We're going back right now, reviewing some gates. We will bring you up-to-date information on the event here in just 1 second. Okay, so unfortunately for young Connor Pessic, we had a gate review at the 35 off pass, and it was a no gate call, so 0 at 35, which does change the podium here just a little bit. So bad luck for Connor, but still great skiing out there. It's unfortunate when that happens. You hate it, but it's the rule book we're working with right now. Chase Sparks, 28 off, 36 miles an hour. He is your top seed. He is chasing. Oh, big 3-ball there. Chasing one buoy at 35 off. So I would say that Dylan Anderson and Dylan Anderson and Gage Kapovic, you're going to want to get your ski gear and head to the dock. Gage and Dylan, you guys will be in a runoff here. At the moment, we have a protest too, so we will let you know what the official ruling is. All righty, Chase Sparks taking care of business on that 32 off pass. Chase is from Georgia. Skis in that Atlanta area, but does quite a bit of skiing with Tom and June Asher. Great water skiing powerhouse couple. Miss seeing those guys. Proponent of the Stokes brand and much more. Having an awesome site in Orlando there. All right, so here is the story. Right now, we've got Dylan Anderson and Gage Kapovic tied at one buoy at 35. So if he gets any piece of two ball, he will be your Junior U.S. Open champion unless judges take a look at the gates again. So good one ball, over to two ball. Unofficially, he is your Junior U.S. Open champion. He wants more, though. Big three. He's around four ball. Oh, and just pops the handle. He is not happy there, but he did enough to take out the title at the moment. So this review is critical because it would be a big upset if we take a look at these gates and they are not. So right now we are in a runoff situation. So Dylan Anderson and Gage Kapovic, we will get the chief judge down there for the coin flip to see whom will come off the dock first. This is for some coveted hardware here, so we're going to make sure well, regardless of what happens with the review, we're still going to be in a run-up situation because we have to find out what place each of these competitors would be on the podium. Wouldn't be Sunday morning at a Junior U.S. Open without a little drama. All right, so we just got through with the coin flip. It is going to be Dylan Anderson, the hometown hero, off the dock first to set the stage. This is a bonus round for Dilly. He definitely produced a big PB in the first round, a 5-buoy PB to be exact, 3 at 35. Looked to be capable of much, much more, so let's see if he can throw down a score and improve upon his position at the moment. Now, unfortunately, because this is a runoff situation, he cannot improve his overall score, but he does have a very good overall go. It'd be the best of his career. So he is having an incredible tournament. So right now, I'd say this is just to go out there, have fun, and let the chips fall where they may. If you think the grounds here at Mystic Lakes look beautiful, you can thank this young man that is coming off the dock next. Dylan Anderson takes care of all of the grass and weed eating around the common areas and the pavilion, so big thanks to him. He's been slacking a little bit, traveling the world, water skiing of late, but we'll let it slide since he's producing such big scores. All right, so we are under official review. Sorry for the delay. But it looks like we're going to get our runoff. We have to do a runoff regardless. And it looks like Dylan Anderson will be coming off the dock. Now, I believe the rule states he'll be coming off at 32 off. Is that correct? It is. Okay, so no warm-ups here. We are coming off the dock 32 off. Dylan has practiced this before many of times. 13 meters, Dylan Anderson, Mystic Lakes resident, knows this lake very well, knows this wind. A little bit slow out of one, but he is working through it, no problem. Big three ball. Gonna have to get a 4 here. Oh, no, and just getting pulled out at 5. Okay. Well, that is unfortunate. Obviously not what he was looking for. Wish we could have seen him come back in and take a crack at running that 12-meter line. Very capable. I've seen it. Well, I've seen video of it. I shouldn't say I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. I guess I did with my own 2 eyes as well. All right, Chase. You're in the hot seat right now, buddy. I'm going to hold to call you up here. Currently in first position, but we're under official review. All right, put your hands together. Dylan Anderson has set the stage for Gage to go out off the dock and beat. The score is 5 buoys. Gage Kapovic coming off the dock now. 13 meters, 32 off. Needs a piece of 6 ball. This is potentially for a podium position. All right, rised up at 1 ball. He's a little bit late as well, dealing with this tail breeze. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. So it looks like Dylan Anderson has secured himself a spot on the podium. Just shows how tough the conditions are out there. So Dylan Anderson is currently sitting. We know that he's got a podium spot. We do not know which spot it is. Is it going to be 3rd or is it going to be 2nd? We will wait and see. We're under official review. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have just heard that Connor Pessic is your 2023 Junior U.S. Open champion. Gates were reviewed. They were good at 35 off. So official score was 1 buoy at 38 off. Congratulations to Connor Pessic. That is an outcome we like to hear. Connor, if you are in earshot, come on up here. So we've got Chase Sparks in 2nd and Dylan Anderson of Maize, Kansas, right here in 3rd place. Come on up, Connor. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your 2023 Junior U.S. Open Slalom champion in the International Boys Division, Connor Pessic. Congratulations. How did it feel out there?
It felt pretty good. It felt pretty good. Made myself a little bit nervous with those 35 gates, but in the end, we got them, and it feels good.
Absolutely, man. You got to be on cloud 9 right now. Is this the biggest victory of your career so far?
Oh, 100%.
Oh, man, I'm proud of you. I know that it was kind of shaky leading up to the event with training and whatnot if you were going to be able to make it to the Junior U.S. Open. So here you are here, and it worked out. You are a champion. So are we done for the weekend, or do we have anything else?
I'm done for the weekend.
And boy, what an exclamation point to do it with. What do you think about the conditions out here at the site? Is this your first time to Mystic Lakes?
This is my 3rd time at Mystic Lakes. I've been here twice for nationals prior.
Okay, awesome, man. Well, we are grateful to have you here. Congratulations. You're going to be taking home some hardware today. So anybody that you want to thank or say appreciate?
I want to say a big thank you to Trent. He's my lead coach back at home, and I wouldn't be here without him.
And, of course, Mom and Dad, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Hey, buddy, congratulations. Go get dried off and enjoy this celebrate this victory.
All right, thank you.
Great job, Connor. All right, Sophia Janzig on the water right now. Fresh off an international travel trip to represent the United States of America at the Under-21 World Championships. That was 22 off right there. That was 32 miles an hour, 22 off. She'll be coming back in maximum speed, 55 kilometers per hour. This is exactly what I've been talking about, that I've been seeing all weekend long. Dylan Anderson, who narrowly edged out Gage Kapovic to take the third spot on the podium. Walks down there to talk to him about his set, congratulate him. That is sportsmanship at its finest. Thank you, athletes. You guys have put on an incredible display all weekend long. Could not be more proud of all of our juniors. Congratulations. Sophia Janzig, around 5 ball over to 6. No problem there. Attending the University of Minnesota, she is a Gopher. Does downhill alpine ski racing on the wrong kind of water, but is obviously a force to be reckoned with on the right kind of water. Heard that she is reinvigorating the collegiate water ski team there at University of Minnesota. She's obviously got the support to do it. Dad and mom, the Janzig family, the whole Janzig family, awesome asset to our sport, ambassador of our sport. Currently the father, Darren, is currently the executive EVP of the Midwest region. Always willing and able to put up his hand, so big thanks to the whole family and, of course, Mom for letting him do that, because it is not an easy task. That is for sure. I guarantee you Jeannie is tuning in to watch her daughter right now. All right, so taking care of business there on that 14-meter or 28 off line length. So highly decorated snow ski athlete, much like the Garcia family. I've been on a conference call with Darren where he's officiating a downhill snow ski race, and he'll chime in. I mean, talk about multitasking. At the national championships for downhill racing and then be at the winter meeting taking care of business, handling his duties as our EVP. All right, 32 off here. Sophia Janzig around 3 ball. A little late going into 6. Can she get there? Oh, and unfortunately just down course out of 5 ball. But put your hands together. Sophia Janzig, 5 buoys at 32 off. All right, so we are going to change boats and officials and drivers, and we will get right back to the action here. We have crowned 3 of our 4 champions right now. We have Sophia Janzig taking out the junior women's division. She is the 2023 Junior U.S. Open champion. Congratulations. We have Connor Pessic of the International Boys Division. And, of course, Emma Davis for the International Girls Division. Awards are going to be directly following the competition. We're thinking probably right around 1 o'clock. There goes the Flamingo. The Peacock. I apologize. Took flight. Got so excited with all the incredible skiing. I didn't know peacocks could fly. Now they can fly, can't they? So we do some simulation passes. That beautiful Pro Star. All right, I am joined by my assistant judge, our announcer, Colton Anderson. And we have our junior men on the water. First up, Ty Kozak, 22 off the tow line, 36 miles an hour.
Good one ball. Looking pretty good in his first pass. He's around 4, going to 5. 6 buoys for Ty Kozak.
Boy, Colton, that's about how you look when you saw him. You're that early around 6 ball, huh?
Yeah, but I don't think I can slow him right now. What do you think?
No, not with that cast on.
Yeah.
How much longer you got in that cast, Koki?
Till Thursday, and then they're probably going to put me in like a walking boot.
Thank goodness. So, well, I'm glad you're healing up, buddy. How was your morning? What did you think about all the skiing? Your big brother getting himself a bit of hardware from the Junior U.S. Open. Pretty cool, I'd imagine.
It was pretty cool watching my brother to get his first ever medal from his first ever Junior U.S. Open.
I can imagine.
Happy for him.
I bet you are. You were his representative when we did the towing costs for his runoff. So.
Yes, I was. Oh, by the way, I chose tails.
What do you think Dylan would have chose?
Heads.
And that's why you chose the opposite?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm proud of you. All right, well, right now we got Ty Kozak out of Minnesota. Young Midwest elite team member. Has represented the U.S. of A. in the under-17 World Championships at Corey Picos, but right now he's at Mystic Lakes. He's at 28 off. Look at the width.
He's looking pretty good in his second pass.
I don't know if anybody went back and reviewed and watched his 35 off yesterday to get into this final, but holy moly, he is a strong young lad. He was in the water at 1 ball, in the water at 2 ball, in the water at 3 ball.
I think he's like Todd Bays Jr.
Todd Bays Jr. That's a very mean thing to say about Ty Kozak. I'm just kidding, Todd. Todd Bays is one of our local promo boat drivers. Also an incredible slalom skier, so it's actually quite the compliment.
Yep.
I see him down on the dock, but there's no way he can hear us.
Yeah. He might like.
Tell him to turn up his hearing aids, Terry. Here's Nicole Weber-Barker. Been doing all the safety and judging. Good to see you make the trip down from the north. A Nebraska native here to cheer on
Sam Weber.
Sam Weber, who will be coming up in the slalom event, but also very accredited official, making sure everything's safe around here, doing some slalom judging. So big thanks to her and the whole family.
I'm pretty sure Sam Weber's up in just a couple moments.
I think he might be next off the dock, but right now we got Ty Kozak, 32 off.
Good 1 ball. Looking pretty good in his 32 off. I think that's 6 buoys for Ty Kozak. What do you think, Cole?
All right, taking care of business right off the bat, getting through that 32 off pass. It is a bit breezy right now. It's up and down. So glad to see it's not really affecting our scores much at the moment. Been just about on par from yesterday.
But right. But right now, Ty Kozak's coming back in for 35 off. Pretty sure he's hoping to run it.
Sophia Janzig, if you can hear me, come on up. It's interview time. I know how much you love to be on a microphone. You can't hide. I see you. Wow, big one ball there at 35.
Ooh.
He's very capable of running this. Better than yesterday already. Around 4 ball. Can he get it done? Pulling hard to 5. Can he get to 6? He does.
He's like cutting the buoy's ponytails off.
Oh, you listen to you using some of my lingo. I love it, Koki.
Not their nose, but their ponytails.
He was absolutely slaying buoys out there, wasn't he?
Yep. Now he's going to go hoping to get a couple of 38.
That's right. Got to put some pressure on these top seeds. He knows Blaze Grubs is capable. He did it yesterday, half at 39. So with the likes of Sam Weber, Carter Reese,
who knows, maybe
Blaze Grubs to come, he's going to have to put a big score on the board. And he set this up quite nicely. He's going to have a bit of a head breeze into 1 ball. It's kind of coming out of the northwest, so it's across into 1. Needs to get a good start here.
Maybe Blaze will run 39 today. What do you think?
Absolutely possible.
Wouldn't that be like...
I'm going to start calling Blaze Grubs Captain America. What do you reckon?
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
Might have just coined his new nickname.
Or an airplane.
He does fly an airplane, but I don't know if airplane is a good nickname for him. But here we go. Ty Kozak setting the stage for this junior men's division. Needs a good start here. Oh, big 1 ball. Could he get to 2? He gets around 2. We will let the judges do their job. I cannot tell if he got back to the boat guides. Oh, I like where your head's at. Airplane because he flies and jumping. He did produce a jump of 173 feet, which is absolutely soaring. But he also is a pilot. Fun fact about Blaze, he had his pilot's license before he had his car license.
That's pretty crazy.
That's very crazy. Are you going to do that?
I expected him. I don't know. I might get my car license and then debate on a pilot's license.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, that would make more sense.
Right now, it looks like Ty Kozak's got his back leg out of his boot.
Yeah, he's a bit of a show
like
skier, a showman. Look at him having fun out there. Narrowly missing that jump final. Went down early in trick. So this is the end of his Junior U.S. campaign. So put your hand together. Ty Kozak, your current leader of the event. 2 buoys at 38 off.
Let's see what Sam Weber can do. Yesterday he produced a score of 1 at 38 off. See if he can get to 3.
Yeah, Sam Weber is what I would consider a local. We've kind of adopted the whole family into the Mystic Lakes community. They are here for every tournament, every junior camp, it seems, always helping out. You saw Amy running around producing or preparing food and making sure that everybody's fed and watered. She's also a judge, a chief scorer. So big thanks to the whole Weber family for everything that they do here at Mystic Lakes. We could not put on the tournaments. So Sam Weber is very familiar with this site. He's been training here this week.
With Mark Lane.
With Mark Lane, who came in to kind of give everybody a tune-up.
Yep. And now I think
so hopefully Mark is tuned in, but it was great to have him here. Always a pleasure to spend time with him. Now Sam Weber, 28 off, 34 miles an hour it looks like.
That's a good 1 ball for Sam on his opening pass. Round 2. Looking pretty good in this pass.
bit of a formality here for Sam. I mean, he's very tall, got that slalom build, Koki. I think that's just a bit of a warm-up. 28 off for these guys is a walk in the park.
Now I think Sam's going to go out there and run 32 off and then take a shot at 35 blue.
Well, we're going to have to get up to max speed first. That was at 34.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to go 36 miles an hour, or 58 Ks.
Yep.
Just making sure. I believe he started at 58 yesterday. So, you know, I'm assuming just testing out the wind, maybe. He had a big day yesterday, all 3 events.
Hey, I think we should keep miles per hour. What do you think, Cole?
How about you do miles per hour, I'll do kilometers per hour, and we'll work it out
meters.
that way. And meters.
That sounds like a plan, Stan.
Okay. It is a heat wave.
Here comes Sam Weber at 32 off. Around 4 ball. Looking pretty good in his 32 off pass. Going to 6. 6 buoys for Sam Weber at 32 off. Okay, now Sam Weber's going to come back in at 35 off. He's more than capable of running 35. I think Sam Weber's going to run 35 and then go from there. Let's see what Sam Weber can do. He produced a score of 1 at 38 off yesterday. So again, he's more than capable of running it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am joining the commentary box with Sophia Janzig, your 2023 Junior U.S. Open champion. How did it feel out there? It was a bit windy, but still, you got it done.
It was good. Not exactly what I wanted. Been practicing a little better than that, but I mean, I'm happy with it. It was good.
Well, you've been a world traveler, so representing US of A in Mexico. Tell us a little bit about the World Championships and how your trip was and making the trip here to Maize. I mean, it's been a short turnaround, but we appreciate you coming out.
Yeah, Mexico was surreal. That was so fun. I've never experienced Worlds before. That was my first Worlds. I loved every second of it. The energy, so cool. Super good skiing. Super fun to watch. Super fun to ski. Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Well, you made all the Midwest proud. We appreciate you guys you getting up here and doing a quick interview. So congratulations. Go enjoy the win. 2023 Junior U.S. Open champion. All right. Unfortunately for Sam, that was not what we were looking for. So 3 buoys at 35 off for Sam. Obviously capable of much more, but it is a little bit tough out there. Wind is swirling. So, Sammy, Great job yesterday producing a score at 1 buoy at 38 off. Apologize for the interruption in the music. My lovely wife must be up making tea at home because she keeps stealing the music from us. There's a lot more of us than her, so your next skier on the water, Carter Reese, 36 miles an hour, minus 2.8. Ty Kozak secured his spot on the podium. My good buddy. Absolutely throwing it down out there, 2 at 38. He knew he was going to have to with the likes of Carter Reese and Blaze Grubs, Captain America, still yet to come.
Good one ball for Carter Reese. He's going around 3 ball, looking really good. Around 4, going to 5, looking pretty early on his opening pass. I think that's 6 buoys for Carter Reese. Pretty
Absolutely
sure it
is. Been talking about the sportsmanship and the camaraderie of all these athletes that I saw. Saw Carter and Blaze going for a quick warm-up jog. All these guys are very good friends, and while they're fierce competitors, they're also rooting for each and every one of them to go out there, do their best, and post a score for them to chase. So I guarantee you Blaze wants to see Carter improve upon his 3 buoys at 38 off yesterday.
They all are great skiers. And it's great that they all have great sportsmanship.
Agreed, Koki. Agreed.
If they didn't have great sportsmanship, the tournament wouldn't be that good.
Would not be as fun. You are correct. And I'd probably sick you on them. You'd run them over with your scooter, wouldn't you?
I wouldn't run Blaze over. Me and him are homies.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, good point. I agree. I like Blaze as well. He's a true bro. All right. Anyways, Carter Reese, 32 off the toe line.
Backside in 1 ball and 2 ball. Looking really good. He's around 4, going to 5, around 6. Looking not around, or now he's around 6.
That was an excellent pass for Carter Reese. Big 1 ball there. That ski was swarfing or sliding, just drifting around 1 ball. So we've got kids out there playing disc golf. There's some bags over here. There's breakfast underneath the pavilion. Not sure how much longer it will be out, but make sure that you guys get over here, stay hydrated. The wind is up, so it's I don't know what I'm trying to say. It seems like it's not as hot as it is, but stay hydrated, all of our competitors and athletes. Complimentary water underneath the commentary box.
Here comes Carter Reese. Carter Reese is getting ready to come in for his next pass. Here comes Carter Reese for his next pass. Around 1, looking really good. Around 2, he's really early for this pass. He's getting kind of late, but he got caught back up. That's 6 buoys for Carter Reese. Give it up for Carter Reese.
Our second competitor to run 35 off in this junior men's final at the 2023 Junior U.S. Open.
Now Carter Reese is going to take a shot at 38 off purple.
Needs a piece of 3 ball to take the lead, but he's going to need more than that with the likes of Captain America on the stalk.
Yeah. Be pretty cool to see somebody run 39 off at a Junior U.S. Open.
Has it ever been done before, Koki?
Not that I know of. I bet you it has, though.
I would say probably not.
Are you sure what about from Regina Jacquez in like 2000?
Remember that 39.5 off didn't start going down regularly until, gosh, Nate Smith, Midwest native, started taking it down, elevated the bar. I'm not saying that the junior ranks they weren't capable. I mean, heck, Charlie Ross.
Oh my, that kid's
He's been throwing scores down in the 41, but that's recently as well. So not sure. Let's see what Carter Reese can do. Needs a great start here at 38 off. Wind has settled down nicely. A little bit of speed there to check. He's around 2 ball. No. Does he get back to the boat, guys? Looks like he does. 3 full buoys.
For Carter Reese.
So you saw him humming, absolutely humming into 1 ball. And put your hands together, Carter Reese.
Speaking of Charlie Ross, he got half a buoy at 41 off in Chapala, Mexico at Worlds.
What did Carter Reese get at Worlds?
He's a great Charlie Ross is a great skier. Our next skier, Blaze Grubs.
All right.
Captain America.
Captain America is around the East Island.
Look
Been a world traveler, was in Chapala, Mexico.
Pulling out for his gates, going around 1, looking really good on his opening pass. I think Blaze is going to run a bunch of passes and ski a lot of buoys.
Let's hope he runs 5.
That's 6 buoys for Blaze Grubs.
We may not know the answer if 39.5 has gone down at a Junior U.S. Open, but maybe we can just get Will Blaze through it today. He's chasing 3 buoys by Carter Reese.
They're going to bring Blaze in for his second pass. Here we go. Blaze Grubs coming in for his second pass. Perfect 1 ball. Around 2. Looking really good. That's 6 buoys for Blaze Grubs. Blaze Grubs is going to go out there and get a lot more buoys. Here we go. Blaze Grubs coming in for his third pass at 35 off. Good one ball. Round 3. Go into 4. Go into 5. Gonna get 6 buoys for Blaze Grubs. Blaze Grubs is gonna come back in at 38 off. Here we go. Blaze Grubs coming back in at 38 off. He got half a buoy at 39 and a half off yesterday.
All right, Koki, he is chasing 3 buoys, but he wants more than that. He wants to leave nothing
Good
to chance.
One ball. He backsided it. Round 2.
There you have it. He is your Junior U.S. Open champion.
Give it up for Blaze Grubs.
So we're going to have a short break in the action. Stay with it. We got a few bonus slalom skiers. Gardner, Illinois. My buddy Josh texted in yesterday. He was viewing in to watch his fellow friend Eva, training partner, athlete that he coaches. Hopefully he's home from church and getting an opportunity to watch one of his proteges. For those of you that would love to help out, we need some videographers for our trick event. We need people right here under the pavilion. Come talk to Kelvin. Kelvin is bringing us all the action. Eva Henderson working through her toe pass. Toe wake back to back. Toe wake back. Toe wake front. So we got a wrapping toe O. Oh, and just going down there at the very end of her 22nd first pass. Great job, Eva. Going to put some pressure on these top seeds. So last year at the Good Water Ski National Championships right here on this very lake, Eva Henderson posted a score of 33.70. She's going to need all of that and more if she wants to take a podium spot here today at the 2023 Junior U.S. Open.
Eva's looking pretty good on his trick pass. Throwing some weight tricks, looking pretty balanced. Dummy. Looking pretty balanced, throwing some backs, getting ready to throw a flip. And she falls on a flip. But right now that Nautic's going to come back and pick up her next skier. Our next skier is going to be Allie Custer.
If you guys are interested in shirts for event merchandise, there is a sign-up sheet right underneath the pavilion next to the Waters wetsuits, TSG helmets, and D3 skis. We've got great-looking polos, as you've seen all of our appointed officials run around, and then really cool design. Love the logo this year. Did a great job. Kara Anderson, as always, bringing us awesome merchandise. So second chance orders will go in today. Speak now or forever hold your peace is right underneath the commentary box where the food is served.
Allie Custer's going to get ready to come in for her hands pass.
Consistently producing scores well into the 3,000 point range, just coming off what I believe is a personal best. Looking back at her the last 12 months of her scores, 34-10 at Mocan, which is a lake about 3 hours northwest of here, northeast of here, I apologize. All right, working through those line tricks. This is a good stand-up run for Allie Custer. Going to be happy with that. Allie Custer, 16 years of age, from Lake Lotawana. Apparently they consulted with the Nickelodeon CEO when they named that lake. Camp Lotawana is the place for me. So Eva Henderson putting together a good campaign for her boat as a podium in this finals for the trick event here, International Girls, falling on her last two tricks. But Allie Custer comes out strong with a nice 20-second pass. We'll see what she has in store for us for her second. For the grandmas and grandmas that are tuning in, we give these skiers two 20-second passes. Each trick has a point allotment. We have 3 judges that then make sure that they are credit or they are done to the caliber in order to get credit, and then we tally their scores, and that's how we come up with who our winner is. Allie Custer coming in for her rope on toe pass. Wrapping up for what is surely going to be a toe O or toe 5 back.
Looking pretty balanced on these toe tricks. Throwing some toe wake back-to-backs.
Few slides in there. Wrapping toe O. Nicely done, Allie. This is a good run here. Trying to get that off. Can't you get it off? Do some more tricks there. 2 stand-up passes for Allie Custer.
I bet you Allie Custer's going to be pretty happy with 2 stand-up passes.
Yeah, I would say that is going to put some pressure
on our top seeds.
On Cameron Davis next off the dock.
And on Emma Davis.
That's
too.
right.
On all the Davis sisters.
Yeah, Emma already taken out the slalom event, so she's got some work to do. Say she's a favorite in the trick event. Gonna have some work to do in the jump event, but definitely the outright favorite in the overall competition. I'd say she's done enough already to take home that crown. We will wait, though, let the wisdom system do its thing. Let us know who our champion will be. Crowned all of our slalom champions. Congratulations to all of them.
Right now, here comes Cameron Davis going around the turn island, getting ready to come in and do either a toe pass or a hands pass. We saw her trick pretty good yesterday.
Produced a score of 5,010 at the 2022 Virginia State Championships last year. 4,600 at the good Water Ski National Championships last year. Chasing down her sister, wants to throw a big score for big sis to chase.
Getting ready to wrap it in for the Waco.
I think she's going to do toes this
that's
first
toes.
one.
Sorry about that.
I know it's hard to believe, but we are humans up here. We do make mistakes from time to time. Beautiful toe tricks from Cameron here, wrapping toe O, wrap out, wrap back in. Let's see if she goes to the Waco. She does. Toe back to back. That's where she went down yesterday. So we've already got a little bit better run from today. Great skiing for Cameron Davis.
Sure, she'll be happy with that. Given that she went past a trick that she fell on yesterday.
I don't know. It's all blurring together. I could be wrong, but I tell you what, Koki. Either way, she's got a stand-up first pass in this final for the international girls. They're all vying for the crown of Junior U.S. Open Trick Champion in the international girls division. From top to bottom, Colton, this has been a class act put on by the whole Mystic Lakes crew, from hospitality to the judging, to the food, to the apparel, just the organization and everything that's gone into it. We cannot thank the Mystic Lakes team enough. It takes quite an army to put on a tournament of this magnitude, so big thanks.
Going back and reviewing the live chat, looks like Connor Pessic, our Junior U.S. Open, our 2023 Junior U.S. Open, beat his champion, beat his PB by 4 buoys.
Not only did he beat it by 4 buoys, but it was tough conditions out there, Koki.
Yeah.
So the poise of the youngster, Connor Pessic, to take down some incredible skiers. I mean, very, very impressive.
Skiing with Trent can't get better than that.
I agree. It must,
coach than that.
I tell you what. It is definitely a team effort. We give all the accolades to all of the athletes out there because they're the ones that are performing it. But, there is an absolute team behind each and every one of these competitors, and that's what makes it such a family sport. So neat to watch the parents get the opportunity to coach their kids, and then they move on to other coaches or maybe other areas of the world and continue their skiing career. And it's been a lot of fun. I've had the opportunity of coaching yourself and many of the other juniors in the area, and it's just so fun to watch them progress and take their skiing and their confidence levels to new heights. So nothing better than seeing it all come together on the water. But then you look at the caliber of humans that these kids have become, and it's just amazing. I can't be more proud of all of these athletes out here.
We've seen some great skiing, even on Friday when it was just practice. But right now, here comes Cameron Davis. Getting ready, doing some line tricks.
Wake line front. She'll put in her wake back-to-backs here. Going for this flip. This is where she went down yesterday. Let's see if we can get it. Oh, hold on. No, just casing the wake.
I'm sure she'll be happy because she felt pretty late in this pass. But she probably had a couple more tricks left. But she stood up her toe pass, and I think she'd be pretty happy, and it should hopefully give her a good score.
Absolutely. You never want to see an athlete go down early, but with that toe pass, that could be better than yesterday. I think it's definitely secured herself a spot on the podium. It's just where is that going to be? Those brother-sister or sister rivalries.
I think the boat crew is feeling pretty nice because they picked up the skier. But I think they'll come back in.
Well, traditionally we don't do that, but I think probably with Emma, big sister, just after her, there must be some, one, we're making sure that she's okay, but two, maybe they share a little bit of equipment. Never know. So nonetheless, we've got the time today. We want to make sure that every athlete has their best opportunity to perform. So we are going to make sure that everything is perfect for our slalom champion that's about to come off the dock, Emma Davis.
We've seen some great skiing and slalom and especially jump. But I'm thinking we'll see some better jumping today too.
So Emma Davis out of Milford, Virginia, capable of producing scores well into the 6,000 point run at the young age of 16 years old. 16 years young, if you will. She's already taken out the slalom event in this international girls competition. Let's see if she can take out the trick event. Definitely the outright favorite for the overall competition. So she's going to be, they're going to need a U-Haul to take home all the hardware that the Davis sisters.
I think maybe even a semi-truck.
Maybe a semi-truck.
Or a limo.
That's right, they deserve a limo.
Yeah, they're all amazing skiers. But right now, Emma Davis is looking like she's getting ready to do a toe-o.
Yesterday started with a toe 7, Colton.
Or a
I think
toe
we'll
7.
see that again today. Beautifully executed toe 7, right into the toe 5 back. Some back-to-backs there, 5 front here. She's got the big girl run going. Toe 8-0. Doesn't do the toe line step yet, but I'm sure that is going to be in the run. Reverse toe 8 back-to-back. Absolutely throwing it down.
She's got a great toe pass.
Yeah, I would say. The only thing that obviously will fit in there nicely is that toe 8 climb back.
Yeah. Till she starts doing a ski line 7.
Ski line 7? That's in the hand pass.
I don't even know if that's a trick in hand.
I think Ace probably had a toe line. No, I mean a ski line 7 somewhere in his run. In his 12,800 point run.
Are you sure? What about Matias Gonzalez?
Mati?
Yeah. Or Jake Abelson.
Those kids. Yeah, Jake Abelson. We missed the whole Abelson crew here this year, but they are traveling over in Spain after the World Championships. Decided to do a little bit different tournament scene than they normally do.
Yep.
Past Junior U.S. Open champions for sure. So Alexia and Jake are missed, but not forgotten. They are youngsters too. Probably have a couple more of these.
Who knows? They might end up be watching the broadcast.
We hope so. If they are. Hello to the whole Abelson team.
Yep. Right now, Emma's going to be putting her hand ski on and then coming back in for a hands pass. We might even see some flips. I don't know, though. I feel like we did
But the
yesterday.
score's like, with, well into the 6,000 point range, she's going to have some flips in there. I think we saw 3 or 4 yesterday, the basic.
At the end of her hand
4
pass.
flips. Shouldn't call them basic because they're very difficult to do, but for a skier of this caliber, or a trick skier of this caliber, Emma Davis on the water, she's done what she needed to do on that first 20-second pass. Needs to execute on this second 20-second pass, but heck, she might have done enough to podium just with that first 20-second pass.
Oh, I bet so. She's going to be like the new Alexia Abelson. She's doing some wake jumps probably.
Just bopping around, warming up, finding a balance on that ski. See what she starts with here. Alexia Abelson had a personal best in both the slalom event and the trick event. So it's fun to see her down in Mexico tearing it up. Here we go. Here are flips right now.
1.
Oh, no. Going down on back to front.
On her first flip. But I'm sure she should be happy with her first 2 passes.
If little sis would have pulled out that flip, I think she would have had enough.
To podium.
I'm doing some mental math here, and I'm thinking that Emma Davis is still going to come out on top in this international girls trick event. We will wait, let the judges do their job, calculate all of our scores, and we will bring you back
She might bring
info
home
as
some
soon
hardware.
as we
Who
can.
knows?
She'll definitely be taking home a lot of hardware after this weekend.
Who knows? All her hardware that she's gonna have over the weekend might be worth $1 million.
To some it might be worth $1 million. Mom and Dad will be happy to hang that on the wall, that's for sure.
Happy to get pictures and frame them.
So we're going to move right into
The
International Boys.
And our first skier will be a Mystic Lakes native, Dylan Anderson.
Ski age of 14 years of age. He is 15. Absolutely taken the competitive scene by storm this year in the International Boys Division, making all 3 finals in his first appearance at the Junior U.S. Open. It's poetic that it's in his backyard. He's had PBs in every event thus far. Best score posted is 27-20.
The towboat's going to be bringing Dylan Anderson around.
So, okay, I might have fibbed just a bit. He was 10 points off of his personal best, which was 27-20, produced at the 21st Big Dog ABC Stop 2. Didn't even know he went to that. He's been traveling all over the country getting scores. And the results, the proof is in the pudding, as they say. Starts with the back out of course. Here we go. Hand pass, Dylan Anderson.
Doing some wake tricks, looking like wake back-to-back. Doing some O's. A 7, it looks like.
5 back, 5 front. Going for the flip here. Landed it yesterday. New to his run. He pulls it out.
His flip.
Slide reverse.
That's like...
So just landed that for the first time this week. Puts it in. It gets him into the finals, and he has landed it in both runs of the Junior U.S. Open. I have a feeling this is the first of many of flips to come here over the next few months. Dylan's responsible for keeping all of our common ground area around here looking spiffy. Mows lots of the neighborhood houses around here, so not only is he motivated on the water, he's motivated off the water.
I'm sure here soon we'll see him doing some mobs. What do you think, Cole?
You say we're going to see him doing some bows or toes?
Mobs.
Mobs pretty soon, yeah, of course. Why not?
But right now he's going to be putting on his toe ski and then getting... Probably a Kapovic. And then getting back in the water and then coming down and throwing some toe tricks. Doing some spins. It'd be pretty cool if we saw a toe flip, but that's not possible, sadly. There goes the peacock flying away. Doing a couple flips.
No, I think the peacock just wanted to get upright so it could see Dylan Anderson coming in for his toe pass here.
Oh, now he's going back to sleep. Here comes Dylan Anderson for his Second pass is toe pass. Looking really good on this toe pass.
Couple back-to-backs there. Moving to the wake for some wake tricks. Wrapping toe O, and
Ooh.
unfortunately going down. We'll see if he gets credit for that first toe. He did move to the back to take the hit.
I'm sure he'd be pretty happy with that falling pretty late.
I hope Dylan doesn't go back and review there because it looked like Dad pinned him a little early. I think he could have taken the hit there. He was in a back position pretty safe, but we'll leave it to Dylan to give him some trouble about that. Maybe you can do it.
I think you should, Cole.
No, I think I'll leave it. Great skiing from Dylan Anderson going down on his last trick. Excellent, excellent campaign thus far for the Junior U.S. Open.
He made all finals in all three, and ski to PB went 124 feet. He's turning into a beast.
He's on fire.
Hercules Jr.
Hercules. All right, so Gage with an unprecedented early fall yesterday is going to be our next skier on the water. Typically accustomed to being last off the dock in this division, but capable of putting scores well into the 6,000 point range. Just most recently at the South Central Regional Junior Development, posted a score of 67-10 in round 2. So awesome skiing.
And also jumping 185 feet.
That's right. That's right.
He's a great skier in all three.
Narrowly edged out in the podium in slalom, but have a feeling he will be looking for a little revenge run here. He's got 2 20-second passes to do it.
I have a feeling he's probably going to podium and jump. I'm sure he's more than capable. He's going to have to put out a big jump. Right now, here comes Gage Kapovic.
Boy, I tell you what, that's a nice win for jump right now. Hopefully it stays just like this, but Gage coming out with a toe run to start.
Fixing up his hairdo.
Looks like he's wrapping up for a toe 7.
You can see Dylan Anderson's over there watching Gage.
I forgot he starts with that toe wake 5 back there. Wake back to backs, reverse, toe 5 front there. Wrap out, wrap back in. Take to the wake for the toe wake O. Let's see if we get any line steps. We get 1. This is much better than yesterday. He'll be happy with that. That is more like the Gage that we've come to know and love. I thought I was being clever. I filled up some water balloons, and here comes Gage around the corner. I launched one, not thinking of the repercussions. I'm still wet.
He's going to.
Yeah, he opened up a can on me.
Yeah. Do we have any more water balloons left?
We do have a couple water balloons left. We're going to save those for some innocent bystanders or innocent passerbys. We're going to take them out.
I've had them pulled up for 20 minutes. We've got a score coming in for Allie Custer with 2,860 points. We will update you when other scores come in, but no other scores have came in right now.
All right, Gage coming in here.
Throwing
Flip
some
reverse.
flips.
We missed a little bit of that there, Koki.
Meh.
And then with a wake 5 front there, 2 stand-up runs. That's much more like the Gage we've known.
Give it up for Gage
late.
Kapovic.
He needed that for his overall campaign. It is going to be highly contested between Chase and Gage, and I think that is going to really catapult him. Chase didn't, unfortunately, make the trick final, so can't improve upon his first-round score. Say he had a narrow lead before that trick event there for Gage. Dylan's right there in the mix as well.
Probably going to go tell Gage good job and tell all of the other skiers good luck. Ski good. It's always great to have great sportsmanship because how are they going to be friends without sportsmanship?
It's great advice, Koki. You are not wrong. These guys travel the world together, and they're going to be competing with each other for the next couple decades, so does your foot hurt? All right, so next skier in the International Boys Division is Vito Blair. That is a very cute picture for the Kapovics. We want that for the wall up here.
It's a perfect color for the release. The nice, good pink release.
Yeah, Gage, we need you to sign that picture. Mama, print that out, sign it. It's going in the judges' tower here at Mystic Lakes. We knew Gage once upon a time. the old universal sign language. Everybody better have their head on a swivel around here because we are taking people out.
Well, why are you telling them now?
All right, Vito Blair out of Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Little shaky on the start there, but he has calmed it down, smoothing things out here for his toe pass. He's got little brother top seed right behind him, so he knows he's going to have to throw it down.
Looks like little brother's getting down there, getting ready to go do some tricking, doing some spin. He's going to do some spins.
So
all the tricks.
Vito, stand up first pass, Koki.
I think Vito is probably going to be pretty happy with it. See what he can do for his hands pass.
All right, I just caught word that lunch is ready under the pavilion. If you are hungry, get on over here. It's grub time.
Go get some food. You guys don't want to be grumpy for your jump set. Even if you're not in the finals, but go get some food. Cool.
All right, Vito coming back in. Hand pass here. Little showboat, and I love it. Coming from the west end of the lake. Opted to ski behind that beautiful ski nautique. Compliments of Todd Bays, one of our local premier drivers. Nautique promo boat guy for many, many years. We've got Vito working through some line tricks now, taken to the wake.
We've got some scores for Cameron Davis and Eva Henderson. Or not Cameron Davis, just Eva Henderson. I'm a rookie.
All right, we're going for a flip.
Eva Henderson trick.
Just missing that regular flip.
2,380 points.
So 2,380, 2,800 for Allie. So Allie Custer. I know, but so I was saying 23 for Eva, 2,800 for Allie, which means Allie has secured a spot on the podium. What spot that will be, we will find out. All right, so the youngster, the youngest competitor in the field, Giovanni Blair, your top seed. Got some work to do. Gage threw it down. We don't have a score for him yet, but I'm going to say it was upwards of 5,000 points. Giovanni is definitely capable of putting some pressure on that score, but would love to see the underdog, youngster, up-and-coming superstar take out this event.
our first place for international girls right at the moment could change. Cameron Davis with a score of 3,530. Allie Custer in second, Eva Henderson in third, but more scores to come in, I think. One more score. Still have Emma Davis. Here comes Giovanni Blair for his toe pass.
Lake Elmo, Minnesota, Midwest native. Beautiful toe 5 back. Moving to the wake tricks here. Reverse toe wake back to back. Some back to backs here. 5 front. Wrap out, wrap back in. Oh, and just going down.
All I know.
So unfortunately missing out on the Pan American Games last year due to an injury. We're not entirely sure what that was, but I know it was back related. Not sure what happened, but nonetheless, over the last 12 months has produced some big trick scores. Big slalom scores. You saw that. Wasn't going 36 miles an hour, but produced a score, one at 38 off at 34 miles an hour. He is a youngster, 13 years of age in the ski years. So I'm wondering if he might be 14 now. But as far as tricks go, put down a 53.40 this season already. So he is raring and ready to go. Last year, couple 52.30s. Love to see the youngster went 53.20. Gonna need all of that if he wants to challenge Gage's 2 20-second passes. So we got the youngster put back together. He's going to come back in, show us his hand pass. Going to need a big one after going down just a little bit early.
Here we go, Giovanni Blair throwing some flips. This is his second flip.
There's a back to front, nice and floaty, super high.
Getting as many tricks as he can to win the trick event.
Stand up, run. He's going to, I don't know, Koki, that's a bold call. I think Gage, at the moment, it looks to me that Gage Kapovic has done what it takes to climb out of the hole that he produced for himself. I think he's going to be our champion, but very, very impressive skiing from the youngster out of Lake Ilmo, Minnesota. Put your hands together, Giovanni Blair.
Our champion for the International Girls Tricking, Emma Davis, with 4,100 points.
So a little down from yesterday, but she did what she needed in the overall already. She gets that 1,000 points from her first round, 6,400 points. Congratulations to all of the competitors, but especially Emma Davis. We'll need to get her up here for a quick interview. Right now we've got Sophia Janzig on the water. Sophia Janzig on the water, coming in for a toe pass. Looks like a 5 back to start us off here. It is now to the wake tricks here. Some back-to-backs. 5 front, looking very, very good. Had a great showing in Mexico. Waco there.
She's probably getting pretty dizzy. What do you think, Cole?
Hey, look, I saw that toe line step there, and she looked like she came front, so if the judges deem that she did another trick, she'll be getting paid for that, so that's going to be better than yesterday.
Paid money or points?
I'd say points.
Why not money?
Well, you know, I mean, maybe. Are you going to give it out of your wallet?
No, you are.
I don't have my wallet.
Mm-hmm. Well, how'd you drive over here? Did you have your license?
I live on the wild side, Koki.
Okay, crazy one. We have a score coming in for Dylan Anderson and Gage Kapovic. Gage Kapovic scored 7,210 points, and Dylan Anderson scored 2,650 points. Here comes Sophia Janzig throwing the hand tricks, throwing some spins, looking really balanced. And throwing a fist bump. She's probably happy with that stand. Doing great on both of her passes. Give it up for Sophia Janzig.
Wow, 72-10 and a couple stand-up passes from Sophie Janzig. That is incredible. Big thanks to Chris Funk tuning in, giving us a little information. Looks like we can go back and look at some of our records from this tournament. Boys tricks. Patricio Font out of Mexico, 10,940 points. Not to be showed up. You know, Gage did a great job out there, 7,200 points. Going to be enough to take out the event, but back in 2018, Pato, one of the world elite trickers now in the pro ranks, posted a score of 10,940. So, girls tricks, Neely Ross, 10,050. Interestingly enough, there are a couple now holding down the leaderboard on boys and girls tricks. Miss Camille Tyler is tuning in. Big thanks for the shout out. Wanted to say thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you. We've got about 4 more trickers before we move into the jump event. Hold on to your britches.
Here goes our next skier, Sam Weber. He's from Nebraska.
Done a great job reinvigorating the University of Nebraska team.
Skis at the same length that Chris Funk does.
So you got to believe she's tuning in to watch the youngster that she watched grow up. It's weird to have a big tournament without Chris Funk here.
She's
judging and officiating.
Here for all of our tournaments.
She is, yeah. She's also adopted member of the Mystic Lake Ski Club. All right, Sam Weber moving into some wake tricks here. Look how quickly he moves through these hand tricks. Piling on the points. Went down on a ski line back yesterday. Let's see if he can get that in his run. Oh, and unfortunately not today.
But given that he fell on a ski line back, I'm pretty sure he stood up his toe pass yesterday.
Yeah, that was into the run for sure. Probably last trick or maybe second to last. So great job from Sam Weber.
We've adopted Sam this summer. He's just such a great skier and in general just a great person.
Yeah, great driver. Puts his hands up, working up his judging accreditation. So going to be a lifer in the sport. Obviously comes from a great ski family. The whole Weber crew, Barker crew.
You can see his cheerleaders down there. Amy, Allie,
sister, girlfriend, bunch of good-looking girls down there on the beach. We got their attention.
Here comes Sam Weber for his toe pass. Looking really balanced on these toe tricks. Doing some toe wake tricks. But in general, just a great skier.
Excellent.
Wake line back.
Excellent toe pass. Couple stand-up 20-second runs at the end of his first one, but that's going to be better than yesterday. He's going to try for, I thought he was going to do another ski line back. Redemption, but
I think that pass deserves a fist bump.
I agree. Put your hands together. Sam Weber out of Nebraska.
We've got a score. Never mind.
Hold the phone. Never mind. I need to get a table. Carter Reese out of California, good buddies with Blaze, who is the top seed in this event, junior men's event. Carter's produced scores well into 5,000 points. Was shy of that yesterday, but I think he's going to turn it up right now. Oh no, just missing the handle on a 5 front. Hate to see that. Not what you want. He'll get his thoughts together, compose himself, and come back in for his next 20-second pass. Lunch is served. Lunch is served. Get on over here. Hot dogs, hamburgers, lots of sides.
Macaroni salad, even Jello salad.
Oh, man.
Sounds so good.
I'm hungry. We're going to eat some food here shortly. Remember to stay hydrated. The wind has settled down a little bit. We've got water, complimentary water, right underneath the Comchi box. Don't need any situations.
Stay hydrated. Whenever you're dehydrated, you just get grumpy.
So we were running just a little bit behind, but it looks like we're going to be finished up well before 2 today. It is funny how well the ski gods are playing with us this weekend. It seems like every time we get ready to jump, the wind just starts to turn into a perfect little jump wind. About 8 miles an hour out of the north. Right now we got Carter Reese for toe pass. Here we go. Taking to the wake here. Did we get a reverse? Nope. Just a toe wake front there. Wrapping toe O to Waco. Do we get a step? We do. Going down there at the end of his 20-second pass.
Sorry about that. That was Zachary Butterfield, not Carter Reese. We're just a rookie crew.
We're working on it, though, aren't we, Koki?
Yep.
There's just a lot of questions coming in. What do we want on our hamburgers and hot dogs? And
Yeah.
we're just men at the end of the day, and we can't multitask. So apologize there. Looks like we've got Carter Reese on the water now. So just a couple more jumpers, and then we are going to a couple more trickers, and we're going to move right into jump, international girls jump first.
Here we go. Carter Reese coming in, doing some flips. Going upside down. Doing some front flips. He's just like an alien.
Wow. That's why he was been putting scores into the 5,000 point runs right there. Wonder if that front flip is a new addition to the 20 seconds on his hand pass, but he is going to be surely happy with that start to his campaign in this trick event.
They're going to bring Carter back. So that way he can do some toe tricks. Or he might end up doing some other stuff. I don't know, though. I assume toes.
Carter's absolutely flying through this toe pass, piling on the points. Couple slides at the end. Let's see what he gets here. Wow, nicely done going down on that last trick. He'll be happy with that. Mr. Zachary Butterfield walking down here. Hey, sometimes it happens. Rough first pass, buddy. That's all right. Get ready for jump. All right, Captain America, your top seed, Blaze Grubs, this junior men's division. The outright favorite for the overall competition. Produced a score half at 39 off. 8,500 yesterday in the preliminary rounds. Let's see what he has for us today. It is absolutely settled down perfectly for our last trick of the day.
Throwing some flips.
Mobe reverse to start off, front flip. Let's go. Back landing. Reverse. Back to front. Here we go. Can he pile on these ski line points? There's a 5 back, 5 front. He's going to be happy with that.
Cole, if he's Captain America, do you need to get him a shield?
We're going to get him a shield for sure. All right, so we're getting Blaze switched over to his toe gear. Absolutely threw down on that hand pass. See if he can improve upon his 85-70 from yesterday. Flying through the first half of this toe pass, piling on the points, Blaze Grubs. Toe line back to back. Does he have more for us? Absolutely loves it. Throws the fist pump. He's happy. Could that be over 9,000 points? We will see. We'll leave it to the judges, but Blaze Grubs absolutely throwing it down. Congratulations to all of our junior men's and junior women's trickers.
first place for the international boys tricking, Gage Kapovic. In second place for the international boys, Giovanni Blair. In third place, Vito Blair. And in fourth, Dylan Anderson.
Hey, everybody, I know we're having a lot of fun with the water balloons, but they do need to stay away from all electronics unless you'd like to replace them, and I'm pretty sure you don't. So, water balloons in the grass only or on the beach.
So we're going to be getting the boats ready, mapping out this Malibu, and then getting ready to pull some jumpers. Watch some people fly. Cheer them on, announce the distances. It's going to be fun. Let's do it. Our first skier for the jump finals, Lauren Adamcheck. She is from Lake Lotawana. She's been training at Mystic Lakes, getting some coaching from Cole Cockbrenner, my partner, for announcing. She's been skiing like every day. She's going to be taking the double cut approach. A good spot. Coming in for her first jump. Looked like a good jump. If I had to guess, probably 80 to 90 feet. I might be wrong, probably am. "82 feet for Lauren Adamcheck's first jump. I know she's more than capable of going farther. That's probably what she's going to try and do. She's taking a double cut approach again, it looks like. She might try and bring it down just a little bit, but not much. That's what it looks like right now. An 82-foot jump on her first one. That looks like it's going to be a farther jump. Maybe 95 feet, probably. "91 feet for Lauren Adamcheck on her second jump. That's better than an 82. She's going to probably try and get maybe a 99. Hopefully 100. Taking a double cut approach again. Gonna bring it down just a little bit more. And then she's gonna hit the jump and fly. Give it up for Lauren Adamcheck. $92 feet for Lauren Adamcheck. I'm sure she'll be happy with that. Started off with an 82, 91, and then a 93. She should be happy. Our next jumper is going to be Allie Custer, also from Lake Lotawana. Our next jumper is Allie Custer. It's a good first jump for Allie. Bet you she's going to try and go farther. But yeah. So her first jump was 93 feet. Coming in for a second jump. That's a good jump. Probably 100 feet if I had to guess. Who knows, I might be wrong, probably am. $95 feet for Allie Custer. Dude, why isn't Sophie's? Here goes Allie Custer. Coming in for jump number 3. It looked like a good jump. Might be farther than
What a great start to the
95.
event.
Who
Loving
knows?
it. The two Lotawana girls throwing down. $100 for for Allie
100 feet
Custer.
For Allie.
That is awesome. So we've got everybody's improved upon their score thus far in the preliminary round. So let's hope we can continue that trend. See some big jumps here from our international girls. It's cool to see Lauren very close to her personal best, which means, and Allie very close to her personal best as well, which means there's big scores out there to be had. Lauren, the only competitor that's not at maximum speed quite yet, still figuring out the whole jump event, doing a great job. Should be very, very proud of that 93 feet. And then Allie breaking that century mark, I think only for the second time. So very, very cool. It's got to give the girls on the dock some confidence to go out there and throw down. Your next skier on the water, Milford, Virginia, Emma Davis. You've already seen her take out the slalom event. You saw her take out the trick event. Can she have a clean sweep? If she's going to have to produce a big, big jump with the likes of Cameron Waters on the water or on the dock behind her.
Emma Davis yesterday went 101 feet. And Cameron, she's going to have to go pretty far if she wants to be Cameron Waters. Cameron Waters put out a pretty big jump to get here. 122 foot jump. That looked like a really good jump. Who knows? $104 feet for Emma Davis.
What a great opener. Have to get confirmation from Mom, but this has got to be one of her best overall scores she's putting together.
That's a better jump than what she did to get here.
Which was?
101 feet.
Oh, my God. So every girl has improved upon their score. The first girl, 1 foot. The second girl, 2 feet. And thus far, Emma Davis, 3 feet.
She's going to want to go a little bit farther.
I think she's got it in her. That looked beautiful.
Yeah. It looked amazing. Here comes Emma Davis for her second jump. Taking the three-quarter kind of approach.
A little bit wider on the boat. I like this setup. Driving into the base. Oh, just a little bit of slip. Had heaps of speed. Just couldn't put it together on the surface.
Sure, her first jump's a little bit better, but there's always one more jump.
Great to see some of the Wichita locals taking in the scenes. Appreciate everybody for tuning in and coming to check out this awesome event. 2023 Junior U.S. Open brought to you by Mystic Lakes Estates.
Her second jump was 98 feet. Don't think we already said that.
We didn't, but obviously didn't look to be as big as that 104, but it had a lot of speed. It had the makings for the big jump. Speed, load, and balance create massive jumps, so we are just looking for that bit of balance on the ramp.
Hey, when are you planning to get back out there and jump in?
I don't know. I hope sooner rather than later. But with my old age, you know.
Might be never.
Might
soon.
be never. I hope you're wrong. Well, maybe we need to talk Zach Steffen. Had the course record here once upon a time until Freddie Krueger came in here.
What about Pierce's son?
Yep, Pierce's son is probably going to take down the course record. It's only 2:32. That's nothing.
Freddie's.
All right, Emma Davis. A little bit earlier here. Let's see if she just wants to get her feet underneath her. Great-looking jump.
That might be farther than her first jump.
I think it's going to be a similar hole, so Unfortunately, just didn't have the speed. Backed it off a little bit. And, man, we needed her to stay right where she was on that second one. We will wait and find out. Looked beautiful. .102 feet for Emma on her third and final attempt. So she has set the bar. The stage is set. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be the Florida girl or is it going to be the Northeastern girl? I bet you there's plenty of Florida people. They're tired of those Northeasterners coming and taking all their stuff, hanging out in the beautiful Sunshine State. Cameron Waters is going to set the record straight right here. Leaped 122 feet or a personal best to get into this top seed in the position that she finds herself in. Is it going to be a one and done or is it going to be come down to 3 or more jumps? We will find out. There's everybody on the webcast. How are we, ladies and gentlemen? It is beautiful, beautiful conditions out here at Mystic Lakes Estates. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. Three more jump events left, and then a couple bonus jumpers. Probably need to get our trickers up here to do a quick interview. We need Gage Kapovic, Emma Davis,
Sophia Janzig,
Sophia Janzig, whenever you guys have time. Also Blaze Grubs,
Captain America,
Waters wetsuit, athlete on the water, Cameron Waters. I see where she gets her good attitude from. Mama's down there hooting and hollering. Must be PB time. Love their slogan, just add water. That's all you need.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they should just add water into Mystic.
We do need a little bit. We need those lake levels to come up just a little bit. We're apparently, as you can see, down quite a bit. So Cameron is having an incredible season already. Had a personal best at the Fluid Tournament, last chance qualifier. Maybe it was at Sunset Lakes, 120 feet, but nonetheless, up to that personal best to 122 feet yesterday. Let's see what she has in store for us on her first of three.
She is going to be taking that double cut approach.
Hanging out wide on that Malibu. Looks like she pulled out just a little bit early. Let's see if she found her spot. This looks good. Oh, doesn't like it. Maybe just a little bit late.
Yeah. She might be taking after you.
Is that a dig at me?
Maybe.
I'll throw you over this booth. You'll break your other ankle.
Hey.
No, Cameron knows it's not going to take a massive leap for her to take home the title, but nonetheless, I know Cameron. She means business every time she straps on the jump skis. She wants a new personal best.
She wants to fly.
What's up, Pierce? How you doing, buddy? You coming up to see Uncle Cole? What an incredible weekend we've had thus far. Great skiing. Great company. Awesome weather.
What up, Coke?
Our next jumper is going to be the Mystic Lake native. He is a local, Dylan Anderson, right after Cameron Waters, which she's got 2 more jumps left.
And she's got some work to do, Koki. She's chasing Emma Davis 104. Every girl has improved upon their score thus far. Let's see if Cameron can do it, because she'll be coming home with a new personal best. Conditions are perfect out there. This looks like a little bit better setup there. Bringing it down the lake a little bit. Wasn't getting pulled in at the 6 there by the boat, so love the rhythm. This spot looks good. She takes it to the ramp. There it is.
Looks like a good jump.
I think it's going to be enough. We will wait and find out. Let Splash Eye do its job.
Mm-hmm. If I had to guess around the 115,
I'm going to say 109.
I'm going to say 115.
All right, you're probably your eyes in better. I just got up here.
You were like 20 feet down there.
$105 feet. That is enough to take home the title. She is your 2023 Junior U.S. Open champion.
Looking at her coach, Brandon Waters, down there.
That's one proud dad and mom. Gonna coach up their daughter, see if she can do what the others have done. Improve upon their distances.
Probably fly like John Lutz, who we'll see later. She's taking the double cut approach. Probably going to see if she can get a better setup. The fly looks pretty good. Thinks she's going to take this. That looked like a good jump. She's probably going to be happy with that. And I bet you her dad will be happy with that, and her mom. $115 for Cameron Waters. Give it up for Cameron. She is the Junior U.S. Open champion. The 2023 Mystic Lakes Junior U.S. Open jump champion of the International Girls Division. Our next jumper is going to be the Mystic Lakes native, Dylan Anderson. Captain America getting ready to fly. Oh gosh. We are in the International Boys Division. Our jumpers are going to be Dylan Anderson, Vito Blair, Gage Kapovic, and Chase Sparks. Dylan is going to get ready to do some flying. He jumped 124 feet to get here, which was a PB for him. He's made finals in all 3 events. He skied phenomenal. For his first Junior U.S. Open, we'll see how far he can fly. Anderson is a jumper who's getting ready to fly. Looking at his coach, John Lutz, John Anderson, and Edward Roberts. I'm sure John Lutz will be the one that's coaching. He's an amazing jumper. He can fly. He's going to fly later today.
All right, big brother on the water, hometown hero. Fresh off a personal best in slalom. Maybe trick or 10 points off in trick. And a 12-foot PB in the first round in jump. So he is absolutely on fire. Loving having the Junior U.S. Open in his backyard. That was an excellent opening
That's a good jump. It's a great jump.
Great starting point.
Dylan Anderson's first jump.
I loved the rhythm of the jump. I loved that he took it early. He's got lots of room to improve there.
Oh, yeah, he does. Pretty sure he's going to fly. "113 feet for Dylan Anderson's first jump.
Just didn't have that driving cut, but again, the rhythm and everything else that he was doing looked awesome. Very, very balanced, comfortable, not a lot of unnecessary movements. You don't see him using his muscles to pull him into the right position. He's using the structural integrity of his body. I love everything that I'm seeing from Dylan at all three events, quite frankly. So this young man has a bright future ahead of him. Six summers ago, John Anderson and I had a conversation. Next thing led to the other, and they opened their home to us, and my wife and I moved from Australia to come and live with the Andersons and help out with nationals in 2018. And
he's taking a double cut approach, hoping to fly.
Can't thank them enough for allowing us to help us find our home. We absolutely love Wichita, Kansas. A lot of it has to do with the people and this young man on the water right here. This is a later approach. He's going to have that driving cut we're looking for. Up and over. That's a better looking jump.
He's an amazing jumper, amazing skier all around.
And your big brother. Now, is he an amazing big brother is the question.
Depends. He is an amazing skier.
He is amazing. 124 feet ties that personal best.
113 for the first one.
This boy stays very, very busy. From one thing to the next, whether he's taking care of the common grounds or the many houses around here, cutting their grass, or getting his skiing in.
Wonder what's going on there.
Becoming quite the driver. Very engineer-minded. Imagine he'll find his way to that Alabama ski team at some point.
Oh, I'm sure he's going to try and restart the K-State team.
Ooh, you think he's going to be a Wildcat, huh?
Heck yeah. Or a ULM.
Not sure what's going on here. Don't see a skier behind the boat.
I see the skier in the water. He might have, let go.
That would not be good. This is a Class R tournament, so we have different rules. Hopefully it was driver error and not something that Dylan did. Otherwise, we'll be coming back to the dock.
I'm sure he'll be happy if he has to come back to the dock.
I don't know about that. There was a lot more left in the tank there. That's unfortunate for Dylan Anderson, but I can't say that I haven't experienced the same thing. At a Midwest Regionals, 10 years or so ago, I was going around the West Island, and unfortunately, I lost the handle similar to what just happened there, and I lost my third jump. All right, so unfortunately for Dylan, he is going to come on in, but great jump, 124 feet, equals his personal best. There was obviously a lot more left in the tank, but nonetheless, he's got to be happy with his campaign. This is the first Junior U.S. Open. He makes 3 finals and does a great job in the overall competition. So put your hands together. Hometown hero, Dylan Anderson.
Our next jumper is Vito Blair. Pretty sure he went 149 feet yesterday to get here.
That's right. He's the second competitor that will be at the 5-foot ramp height. Then we'll crank that baby up to 5.5 feet. All right, your next jumper on the water, Vito Blair.
Looks like Vito Blair's going to take the three-quarter cut. And he's going to fly. Again, he went 149 feet to come to the finals and visit all the big boys.
He has produced a jump of 155 feet at 5 foot. This is a late approach, yes. That's probably a wise idea there.
As you can see, Kozak's down there coaching him. He skied really well. Didn't he get 3 at 38?
All right, I'd like to see people getting into position A to watch some of these greatest jumpers in the nation here in the International Boys Division. Good afternoon, everybody. Happy Sunday. We are crowning champions right here at the 2023 Junior U.S. Open. Thanks for tuning in and listening to myself and Colton Anderson.
Yeah, thank you for listening to me all day yesterday and all day today. Have fun watching all the great skiers.
Vito
Peace.
Blair, second attempt.
That was a good jump. I had
Beautiful
to
looking
guess
jump. He doesn't think much of it, but we do up here in the commentary box. Koki, I agree with you. Great looking jump. Pass on jump number 1. I'm going to say somewhere in the 40s on jump number 2. (132 feet on that second attempt. So maybe that's why he brushed it off. He didn't love it.
that peacock is over there back to sleep. It was awake earlier.
I have a feeling it's going to hear the ramp ratchet up to 5.5 feet. It'll perk right up.
Oh, I bet so. Might end up doing a backflip too.
Well, if we see a 180-foot leap from some of these youngsters, I have a feeling you're going to see a lot of people doing backflips on the shoreline.
Maybe Zach Steffen.
Wouldn't that be something? He used to do backflips.
Or Pierce's son. Looking like he's getting ready to take the three-quarter approach.
This is a much wider look. This is the setup he's looking for. Can he take it to the ramp? He does. Off the handle early, but a much bigger jump than that 132. He knew he needed to put some pressure with the likes of Chase and Gage Kapovic on the dock. Staring down Big Red here.
Who can both fly.
They can absolutely fly.
Oh, so can Captain America.
Well, 145 feet for Vito. Nice looking jump there. Came off the handle a little bit early. Had a little bit more in that jump. Nonetheless, he is in first place at the moment. We'll see how this works out for the legend. Zach Steppen taking his stroller down onto the beach.
I think he should have just sent it off the top retaining wall.
All right, I see that pink jump rope. That means one thing and one thing only. San Antonio's very own Gage Kapovic is on the water.
He is ready to fly.
He is sporting that water's wetsuit, the yellow camo edition.
Think that water's wetsuit looks pretty good on him. What do you think, Cole?
Absolutely. They look good on just about everybody. It is.
After Gage Kapovic, we will have Chase Sparks, Zachary Butterfield, Blaze Grubs, Jonathan Lutz, and Edward Roberts, who is the last jumper, and then the 2023 Junior U.S. Open will sadly be coming to an end. Here, Gage Kapovic comes on his double cut approach. Gonna take a little bit of a later approach.
Wow. You're not kidding. Gage Kapovic, he doesn't like it. He lets it go.
Think the peacock's thinking about waking up.
Well, yeah, when it heard the roar of that boat.
Yeah. Gage Kapovic was taking a cut pass on his first jump. I think he's going to hopefully hit it.
Absolutely he will.
And then he's going to go like 190.
Wouldn't that be something?
It'd be sick.
Hey, 191 feet is the record, I believe, in this international boys division. I will get confirmation. I think it's Zach Warden.
Oh, I'm sure it's somebody that's a great jumper. Maybe Freddie the Money Man Kruger. Or Captain America. Maybe not, though. Here he comes, taking a later approach, and he hits this jump. That looks like a great jump, probably 175 feet.
All right, so going back into the record books.
163 feet for Gage Kapovic.
Currently good enough for the lead. I did go back and look into the archives. Back in 2008, it was Zach Warden, 191 feet.
So he's going to have to fly.
That is right.
I bet you Chase Sparks could too.
Absolutely, they definitely have the ability. So it proves upon his jump from yesterday, 160 feet. So he's at 163 now. If Cameron Waters is in earshot, come on up here. We'd love to interview you. Also, all of our Trickers champions, we'd love to interview you guys as well. Get on up to the
Emma
booth.
Davis, Sophia Janzig,
Blaze Grubs, and Gage Kapovic, which would be hard for him to get up here. He's on the water right now.
Blaze Grubs is going to ski, and then he'll come
on up here. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's pretty. He's a pretty impressive young man, but I don't know that he can ski and do an interview at the same time.
Yeah. Unless he had like an intercom in his jump helmet.
Now you're thinking.
Taking a later approach. Looks like it's going to be not as farther than his second one.
Oh, I don't know. I'm going to disagree with you, Koki. He did come off the handle, but he had good direction going left. Got good lift. I'm going to hope it is. It is indeed further, 166 feet for Gage Kapovic.
But here comes Chase the Money Man Sparks.
Chase the Money Man Sparks. He is your top seed. He did produce a jump of 173 feet.
He's going to fly.
He's been doing a bit of training with Tom and June in Orlando. Miss seeing those guys around.
They might be tuning in to watch Chase the Money Man Sparks.
I hope you're right about that. Great ambassadors of our sport. So fun to watch June and Tom jump. They have a unique style, that Ray Stokes style, the late Ray Stokes. I saw a few videos on social media of Tom getting back in the air, which was awesome to see.
Looks like Ty Kozak's going to be down there coaching him. Or maybe even Brandon Waters. Who knows?
Cameron Waters, get on up here. All right, Chase Sparks rocking that cookie helmet. All right, I am joined with the latest 2023 International Girls Junior U.S. Open Jump Champion. Congratulations, Cam Waters. How did it feel out there?
I felt pretty good. I mean, not as good as yesterday, but today was definitely good.
Hey, you got it done. You've had a long weekend. You guys have been out in the sun. All 3 events yesterday, 2 events today. So absolutely an incredible performance. You should be proud of yourself. Is there anybody you'd like to thank?
I would love to thank Ron and Mary and my parents. You know, they're pretty cool. And Jack Travers' family, they're pretty amazing too. Just everybody, really.
It does take a village, and you have absolutely made everyone proud. So congratulations to you. Enjoy the victory. Go get dried off and enjoy some great jumping. Chase is on the water now.
Thank you so much.
Here comes Chase the Money Man Sparks. That was a great jump.
It's going to be very close, Koki. Very, very close. We will wait and find out.
I bet you if that was 180 feet, Zach Steffen will do a backflip.
Luckily for Zach and his knees, it wasn't 180, but it's going to be close. We will find out.
163 feet.
So he's got work left to do here. This is his office today. He has 2 jumps left. Not a bad looking opener.
I'm sure he's going to fly for his next one. What do you think, Cole? You think he's going to fly?
Absolutely. Produced a jump of 173 feet yesterday. A little bit different wind conditions, so maybe just feeling it out, wanting to know what it feels like off the top of Big Red there. But yesterday we had a bit of a southwest wind. Now we have a bit of a north wind. So it's still going to feel good, but it will push you back into the jump. Not going to drag you down the lake as much from the boat. So we will see. He's a very, very smart jumper. He will figure out where he needs to put himself in the course to give himself the best opportunity to take down Gage's 166.
Oh, I'm sure he's going to fly. Here comes your top seed, Chase the Money Man Sparks.
We're just giving away nicknames today.
Captain America.
Captain America, Chase the Money Man Sparks. He is in the hot seat right now. Big turn here. Can he get on? It looks good. Oh, baby. Yes, I think he's done it on jump number 2. We will wait and find out. Does he ride it out? He does. That was an absolutely beautiful jump. Very little movement off the top of the ramp. I loved what I saw there. He loaded all the way through the base.
Now, if that was 180 feet, do you think Zach Steffen will do a backflip?
I think Tom is going to be doing a backflip. Wow, 100. That is incredible. With one more jump at his disposal, we will see. He is the 2023 Junior U.S. Open International Boys Jump Champion.
Chase the Money Man Sparks needs an interview.
I'd say he'll be coming up here to collect his money, won't he?
Yeah. He skied his money worth.
So these boys all must be very good friends because they spread the golds out amongst them all. Connor Pessic taking out the slalom event. Gage Kapovic taking out the trick event. Now we've got Chase Sparks taking out the jump event. So love to see them spreading the wealth.
They're all amazing skiers. If they were all one person, it would be a heck of an overall skier.
They're all heck of overall skiers anyhow, but
yeah,
you are correct. Just incredible to see.
Connor slaloms and tricks.
All right, well, let's see what he decides to do with his third and final attempt. I don't know what his personal best is. If anybody on the live stream knows, I'd love to find out. But behind that beautiful Pro Star Mastercraft, it's a little bit earlier approach. Can he get his legs here? He does take it to the ramp, and it is equally. I think it's over 170 feet, but I do not believe it's 177. We will wait and find out.
It might be 180.
Okay, so I've heard that his personal best is 182, so he's knocking on the door. Don't think he's going to get it done on third and final. Wow, he's consistent.
177 feet.
Tenth of a meter farther.
Jumps, but as the chief announcer said, it was a tenth of a meter farther. But here comes.
Great jumping from all of our international boys. Very, very impressive stuff right there. Okay, so it was 172 before that, so he has just put down a new personal best, 177 feet. Congratulations to your 2023 Junior U.S. Open International Boys Jump Champion. Get on up here. We would love to get a word with you.
Here comes Zachary Butterfield, the Mr. Butterman.
The Butterman. Bringing the butter. All right, I'm getting excited. I'm seeing the podiums go up down there in front of our Junior U.S. Open banner. Seeing our junior men suiting up, getting me all excited here. We're getting down to the final event of the weekend. Sad to see it go, but what an incredible event we've had thus far.
You can see Jonathan Lutz down there getting ready to fly. And Edward Roberts, I thought at least.
We've got all our junior men suiting up.
They're all amazing skiers.
They're incredible skiers. We are changing out some judges and officials. Looks like we're going to get back on the water momentarily. Obviously, the conditions have settled down beautifully. You just saw Gage put down a 5-foot PB.
If we could see...
Sorry, Chase.
Chase Sparks, Emma Davis, and Gage Kapovic all up here.
And, yep, that's right. We want them all up here. We want to talk to them.
And Sophia Janzig.
You're going to have a hard time getting Soph back up here, but...
Oh, I'm sure
I wouldn't mind having a chat with our trick champions and especially Chase Sparks. Chase the money man Sparks. Get on up here, buddy.
Amazing skier, amazing skiing from everybody. Here comes Zach the Butterman.
Zach Butterman.
Good job, Chase.
Coming in 35 miles an hour, 5.5-foot ramp. Coming off an incredible performance at Chapala, Mexico at the U21 World Championships. Skied great in all three events. Seeing Meg Haraway, New Zealand skier, getting warmed up, ready to take to the water here shortly after. A little bit of a bonus. Chasing a 43-meter New Zealand record. But right now we are looking to crown our 2023 Junior U.S. Open Junior Men's Champion in the jump event.
we do appreciate all the Mystic Lakes crew that helped set up this amazing tournament. Here comes Zachary the Butterman.
Butterman cutting around 620. Killing a bit of speed here. I like the approach. Nice looking opening jump.
Ooh.
Gonna be in that 170-foot range. We will see.
I wonder what his personal best is.
I'm sure we've got a parent or someone on site that could give us the Butterman's personal best. So Zach, personal best of 178-foot leap. He just went 166 feet on his opening jump. So typically these skiers that are of this caliber will build each and every jump. We will wait and see what he has in store for us on his next 2 attempts.
Sure, he's going to be prepared to start flying, like far. So is John Lutz, Edward Roberts, and Blaze Grubs.
Mr. America himself.
We still need to chit chat with him.
We will. He's getting in the
Get
zone
ready
down
to
there.
Be the actual Captain America.
Hey, Aaron, if you've got the live camera, we're going to do a quick interview if you want to grab it. Oh, never mind. All right, Zach, the Butterman, coming in, jump number 2, 166 on his first. Looks about in the same hole, but we have a treat for you. We've got the Junior U.S. Open jump champion from the International Boys. Hold it right here. Chase, what an incredible leap. It's a personal best. You got to be happy with yourself. How'd it feel out there?
It felt great. It was just super nice compared to yesterday. It was just very calm, almost a nice little headwind coming off the ramp too. So
it's a very unique win for us. We don't get a north wind, so we dialed up. We emailed God, and he provided for us this weekend. It's been a great competition. You skied great in all 3 events. I know you're going to enjoy this one, but is there anyone you want to thank?
Well, I'd like to thank Brandon for coaching me up a little bit on the shore, and Sully Stanger for lending me the winning bib, because apparently I have to wear the worst jumper's bib to win.
I love it. I love it. I don't know that she's the worst jumper. She's
not.
She's just working into it. But nonetheless, Chase, it has been an incredible event, and we appreciate you coming up here for a few words. What's the rest of your season look like?
Well, after this, we got Junior Canadian Open and the Southern Region and National Championships.
Okay, so you'll be attending all those?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm sure all your fans will be looking, hopeful for bigger jumps in the future, and congratulations going, Joe, this win.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Zach Butterfield is on course for his 3rd and final attempt, 2 166s. We don't want a hat trick. We want a bigger jump. What does he have in store for us?
That might be a little bit bigger. I don't think so, though.
I think it was, and I'm going to say it's 171 feet.
I'm going to say 165.
How about that?
171 feet.
171 feet. I've got my coal eye in. We don't need splash eye. Judges, take a break. Colton and I have it from here.
Yeah, Ron.
We'll take care of the rest of the jump measurements.
I'm calling the next one's going to be 200.
Oh, baby.
Captain America.
From Captain America himself. Well, obviously, the conditions have settled down, and you just heard it from the International Boys jump champion. He said it himself. It is so much better than yesterday, which I thought yesterday was pretty good, but I'm glad that he says it feels nice out there, because that's a big, big confidence booster for our jumpers to come. And we've got quite the lineup in Blaze Grubs.
Edward Roberts.
Wait. Let's go in order. Blaze Grubs. Jonathan Lutz. And Edward Roberts. We've also got a New Zealand skier chasing a New Zealand record. A little bonus jump for us here. Maybe your tournament director. Would be great to see him get back out on the water.
Doesn't she need to go like 149?
I think 142. So didn't have a great set yesterday, but it was a little bit haphazard. But nonetheless, right now we are into our final event of this 2023 edition of the Junior U.S. Open right here, presented by Mystic Lakes Estates in Maize, Kansas. Colton, it's been an absolute pleasure to call this event with you. You are going to be a force to be reckoned with in the future in your announcing skills. So I've got many, many compliments across the nation that have tuned in to listen to us, and appreciate you, your knowledge.
Here comes
and your good attitude.
Captain America.
We're going to have to get him, like you said, a shield.
I think we should just get face paint and paint his face like a shield.
Could do that as well. Blaze Grubs has had an incredible weekend of skiing. Had a little bit of trouble getting here. Traveled all the way from California to be here in Maize, Kansas, Mystic Lakes Junior U.S. Open. Competed at Chapala, Mexico last year, but here he is, jump number one. A little bit back.
I'm going to say that's like 169.
I think you're right. I think it's close.
It might be right, and then Aaron can quit his job. Oh, I was 1 foot off.
Well, I love your optimism. It wasn't 169, but it was 168. It is going to be inconsequential because Blaze is going to fly much further than that with the 2 attempts he has left. Love to see some of the Mystic Lakes residents taking in the action, the future of Mystic Lakes right there running up the hillside, cheering on Captain America.
Blaze went 173 to get here, and Zach went 169 to get here. He outjumped what he went yesterday. Pretty sure he should be happy with that.
Who's that? The Butterman did?
Butterman went 169, and then today went 170. 171, sorry.
Captain America went 173 yesterday.
Jonathan Lutz went 183. Edward Roberts went 189.
See him just scrubbing speed, cutting right there in front of the 600-foot buoy, pulling out wide on that Pro Star.
Let's see how far Captain America goes.
Got those skis turned really well. That's a better looking jump.
That's a far jump. I'm saying 178.
178. Why don't you recalibrate? I say 173.
I say 175.
Holy smokes, we're both wrong. 179 feet.
I said that first.
Blaze Grubs bringing the heat. What an incredible performance Blaze Grubs has put in all three events. Half at 39, over 8,500. I don't even know what his second round was. I think it was better.
He went 173 to get here. But this time, he went 179. That's like better than last time.
It is better than last time. You're right about that. But you know what I want to see?
I think he tricked like 9,000.
Is 6 feet better. 93.70 in the trick event. Captain America is on
9,000.
fire. Half at 39, 93.70. Thus far, 179 feet. This has got to be a pretty darn good overall score for Blaze Grubs. What does he have left in the tank? He knows he's got to put pressure on the big boys. We've got Ed Roberts and Jonathan Lutz, about the same distance right there, cutting at the 603, 605. Scrubbing a little bit of speed, staying out wide on that Pro Star. Gets the skis turned well. Oh, he leaves it go. He knows he's done enough to secure the overall. He is a 3-event extraordinaire. What a big talent that is Blaze Grubs, or as Colton has poetically nicknamed him, Captain America. I guarantee you he will be the captain of many U.S. teams.
He will be the captain
in
of
his
overall.
long, illustrious career.
But speaking of jump, here comes John the Money Man Lutz.
Oh, another money man. Well, I did hear that ramp ratcheting it up to 6 foot tall. This is big boy ramp height, big boy ramp speed or jump speed. Feast your eyes on the water.
He's gonna fly.
This young man
Can fly.
can absolutely send it down the lake. Jonathan Lutz out of Jacksonville, Illinois, training and living on site right here at beautiful Mystic Lakes. Very, very familiar with this site and this setup. He's got Chris Kozak, Mr. Clean, behind the wheel. He's going to have to put some pressure on the top seed, Edward Roberts. He is the defending Junior U.S. Open jump champion. 3-time, I'm going to do the old Dano the Mano, 3-time Junior U.S. Open
Chris
champion.
isn't Mr. Clean, it's Double Crab Chris. Thank you.
So I'm sure Big Brother and Sister Savannah are tuning in. Mom and Dad are on site. Dad, our chief safety, Dar Lutz, been working all weekend long, make sure everybody's safe.
Big thank you to him.
Big thank you to both the Lutz, all the Lutz family, that is.
Even Dawn, she's been scoring.
She's in there right now working. Hopefully she's taking a break to watch her son because he is on the water for jump number 1.
Here he comes to fly.
Makes his turn to the ramp. Looks very good. Driving in, up and over.
That's
Look at
good
the
jump.
height.
But what do you think, Cole? Maybe
I-
189?
I'm going to say it's 190s for sure. We'll see. Definitely enough to take the lead.
189. Jonathan Lutz first jump.
So definitely enough to take the lead. Okay? So here's the stage. We have 2 more competitors in this junior men's division.
Start with a 190 jump and then build from there.
Absolutely.
Like the 200.
Hopefully to 200. I think you're right, Colton. So again, Jonathan Lutz is very capable. We saw him in practice. Boost to jump well over 200 feet. He's just absolute incredible jumper. He's taken time off of the other 2 events to focus and jump. He's at an internship at NIR. He's studying engineering at Alabama. This young man is very impressive. It's a testament to the community that is Mystic Lakes. They've opened their doors to many, including myself.
He boosted a jump that was 209 in practice. Jonathan Lutz is coming in for jump number 2. Getting ready to fly.
This looks like a better setup. There it is. There it is. Oh, my goodness.
That's 200 feet.
That is going to be very close. Almost runs into the island. He jumped so far. Wow.
You jumped so far at Nationals one time.
I'm going to call it. That was our first 200-foot jump of the event.
Saying 199. Hold on, Cole. Here it comes.
Holy smokes. Hold the phone. Ladies and gentlemen, 207 feet for Jonathan Lutz. His personal best is 211 feet. He has finished 3rd at the U21 Championships in Calgary, I believe. Dad, can I get a thumbs up, a yes or no? 3rd at the third at Corey's at Pico's Water Ski School. That was 2 years ago, unbelievably. He has been a 200-foot jumper for a very long time, and you just saw why.
Here he comes for jump number 3. He just put a 207-foot jump out there. I'm sure he is planning to boost it again. What would you think, Cole?
You know, I just want him to get a good jump. You saw him
and be safe.
Turn into the boat just a little bit. If he can keep his direction, he's going to go a little bit further. This looks like a good setup, and he lets it go. Very good. Put your hands together for 3-time Junior U.S. Open champion Jonathan Lutz.
Doesn't he get trick points for the 360? What do you think, Cole?
Well, I tell you what, he gets points for that 207-foot leap.
Let's see what the top seed, as if yesterday, Edward Roberts can do.
All right, so you hear lightning jump controls going to work. We are bringing that ramp height back down to 5.5 feet for your top seed in this 2023 edition of the Junior U.S. Open. Like my partner in crime just said, it is none other than Edward Roberts out of Dow, Illinois. He is the little brother of Mr. William Roberts that is undoubtedly tuning in right now to watch his little brother take to the water.
You know, let me check the live chat and see if he is.
That would be excellent. Guarantee if he's not, Mama and brother Michael, little brother Michael, is definitely tuning in. Unfortunately for Edward, his jump set was cut short from a jump ski malfunction yesterday, so he had a great opening jump of 189 feet.
I don't see anything in the live chat from Michael, Will, or
Sandra.
But
Dad's down on the shore right there, so Very touching moment earlier when Jeff decided to come last minute, drove down late last night, surprised Edward up here in the commentary booth. I think there was a little glistening
G-Water.
Little glistening tear in old Edward's eye when he saw Big Papa show up.
I think he's trying not to look at us and laugh. What do you think, Cole?
I think he's focused on the fact that his son is just taken to the water as the top seed. All right, Edward Roberts, jump number 1. Koki, bring us in.
Here he comes for jump number 1. Given that he had a jump ski malfunction, he should be planning to not.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, just let safety get there. Hold on 1 second. He looks to be okay. We're going to wait. We'll let the safety check him out. We'll get him back on the boat. He's fine, ladies and gentlemen. Edward Roberts. Please, safety swimmers only. All right, Edward looks to be unfazed. He's going to jump on the back of the boat there, and we're going to make sure he's okay. Put your hands together, Edward Roberts. It is an extreme sport, ladies and gentlemen. He was definitely leaving it all out on the water there. He saw his buddy, Johnny Lutz, fellow Alabama team member, put one down the lake, and he was ready himself. Let's see what Edward elects to do. If we have his jump skis are okay, and
glad that he's okay. Great to see that.
He's got a few minutes here. We're going to let the safety personnel check him out, and we will see if we're going to continue on. All right, we are waiting confirmation. Looks like the clock will start now that safety has checked him out. All right, I just got word from our chief safety that Edward is okay and good spirits, and he is going to strap him back on. Get back out there. What a display of tenacity and grit. I'd expect nothing less from my good buddy, Edward Roberts. We're going to get rid of that song because we definitely have a sharp-dressed man getting ready for 2 more attempts. All right, Edward Roberts, he is back on in the water, ready to go. He has 2 more attempts. One of the smartest young men I have ever met, wise beyond his years. It is a pleasure, again, to call him one of my very good friends. He knows that this is, sometimes we make mistakes. I've got my ankle wrapped up right now, and it happens. But it's a testament to his love for this sport and his tenacity. He will get back out there, and he is going to produce a big jump.
Hey, I've got my foot wrapped up too.
Yes, you do. Maybe that display of courage right there will inspire you to head on over the Big Red this year.
I don't know about that. Maybe.
All right, so here's the stage. Little bit of drama there. Obviously, Edward is okay, thank goodness. But we have a 207-foot leap from Johnny Lutz, 3-time Junior U.S. Open Junior Men's Jump Champion. Edward is coming in to see if he can challenge that. Had a 196-foot jump in practice. Very capable man. And he is not backing off. What a setup. Okay, so that might have been a little bit more than you want to chew off on that first one, but he has 1 more jump. That was a great looking setup. I loved everything there, but again, this is a bit of a mental game right here, so we want to wheel him over here. We want to see him fly further than he did in the preliminary round of 189 feet. Went 188 feet at the World Championships to place 3rd in Chapala, Mexico. Come on, Edward. Everybody, let's cheer him on. He knows what he needs to do. Your last jumper of the tournament.
Speaking of best buddies, he's like my best buddy too.
How cool is that? That we get to call
Pretty cool.
for Johnny Lutz, all of them for that matter. Butterman, Captain America,
Yeah.
Johnny Lutz, and Edward Roberts. What a final. They have put on an absolute show. He's trying to figure out the wind. It does look like it has kind of switched a little bit to a tail, so maybe that's what Edward was feeling out there. He got pushed far. It's coming out of the north, so it's pushing him, giving him a lot of speed on his glide out wide, and probably just felt like he dropped in a little bit too heavy in efforts to hold it through the ramp. All right, third and final attempt for Edward Roberts, looking for a scoring jump. He does back it up quite a bit. Let's see if he can find his spot. I like what I see. A little bit early, and that is the smart thing to do. That is A-OK. Edward Roberts, put your hands together. Little tricky out there. Very, very smart jumping, Edward. Just couldn't find his spot. The wind shifted right there throughout the start of that set, and it just was a tough one. We have the flag on the island, but it is a little bit different. It's a little bit further down the lake, so tough luck for Eddie. But congratulations to Johnny Lutz and the rest of the competitors. Again, a display of sportsmanship right there at the water. Love to see a big congratulations to all of our competitors. We are going to do awards shortly after here. Also, if you are looking to order t-shirts or merchandise, please, under the pavilion, we've got a sign-up sheet. We will contact you. I think our job here is done. We're going to sign off. Thanks to everybody, and thanks to Mystic Lakes Estates. This has been an incredible edition of the Junior U.S. Open. Congratulations to all the competitors, all the volunteers and judges. We could not have done it without you. Thank you, Mystic Lakes. And that's it for me. Koki, what do you think?
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mark Register, Dennis Downs, Delana Downs. Thank
Linda,
you,
the Wellfringers, Kara and John Anderson, the whole
Amy,
Mystic
Jason,
Lakes crew.
Sam, Allie, everybody.
We cannot say
Thank you,
enough.
Todd Bays, for bringing your boat.
Dirk and the whole Wichita
Rich
crew.
Green.
Rich Green, another adopted. It is awesome. We really appreciate all you guys.
Like, this tournament couldn't be hosted without you guys.
You are right, Koki. And that is it for now. Have a great rest of your Sunday afternoon. We've got one more jumper, Meg Haraway, chasing the New Zealand jump record. A little bit of a bonus jump. I don't know if Kelvin can hear me, but I'm sure we've got some New Zealanders tuning in to watch. So if you could keep that running, that would be awesome.
Thank you. And I'm out. Peace.
Meg Haraway, our international flair. All right, Meg Haraway coming in. First of three here. We are chasing a New Zealand under 21 record right now. All right, TSG sponsored athlete on the water take a look at that beautiful pink Midwest colored skier. All right, so been fighting a little bit of a cold since she got back from the World Championships. She did end up in 8th place in the jump event. She has slowly inched up the ramp to 5.5, so this is her first event at 5.5. And as you know, sometimes when you put the ramp up, you back it off a little bit, and you just don't go as far. She produced a jump of 42.5 meters, or 139 feet. She's looking for 141 today. She's got a lot of work to do. All right, she does bring it down just a little bit. See if she keeps her speed up out wide of that beautiful Pro Star. This looks like a better spot. Can she get it through the ramp? No, back. Just really not able. Oh, no, and out of her ski she comes. Hopefully this time we've got soap in the boat. So a bit of a throwaway jump there. It's coming down to the third and final attempt. This is the last attempt that she will have. I like the spot, just trying to do too much from wake to jump. All right, looks like we're going to go back to the deck yet again. Meg, I know you can hear me. Settle down, relax your arms, move forward in the turn. Keep going left. All right, Meg Haraway, third and final attempt. Can she find her spot? Can she put it together? She has been training here at Mystic Lake. She knows what she's doing. She's going to talk to Coach Aaron there on the side. She's going to go beast mode right now. We talk about it all the time. These competitors tend to put the ramp up when it comes time, and she had a few really, really good sets that were just a little bit below 5.5, jumping into the 145, 44 meter range, and unfortunately just hasn't been able to find her spot. And if you aren't driving through and in good position at 5.5, it will send you onto your heels. So, boy, I'd love to see her put one together right now, but we will just have to wait and see. All right, let's see if she changes her spot any. Looks to be right around the 600. The wind has settled down. It has been up and down. She's got to keep her speed up out there. Nice and easy. Move forward. Here we go. Can she take it to the ramp? I do not believe it's going to. Oh, unfortunately not going to be the tournament that she was looking for, but that is okay. She's got plenty of season left. She is building to the Open World Championships here in October at Travers. So, Meg Haraway, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it for our skiing. We'll do awards here in about 10 minutes.